like when we saw him damaged, is he like actually wood or is he
His body is made of wood. Yeah, given like
Okay.
the damage that he's taken to his clothing, you guys have seen enough that he is made of wood.
Okay, because like I was sitting there going and thinking, I'm like, all right, let's just make him a wooden arm. They make wooden legs all the time, so what the fuck? Let's do it.
I was just go
I
to
wasn't even aware
Lowe's
that
and
he
get
was
some wood
actually wood.
glue. We'll go get some wood glue at Lowe's.
Right. But yeah, like
Please use my rewards number.
there you go. Get a discount. Get the
I
higher
don't
end
even
stuff.
know what Lowe's rewards does.
I think it gives you
Probably
it's
cash
like
back.
it's points towards cash back, and I think you can get like additional perks or something like that.
That's what all rewards programs are.
Yeah, they probably do like the Target circle thing where like, hey, for this week you have like this deal if you need it.
Yeah, it gives you like extra discounts on shit from time to time.
I should actually sign up for the Target Red Card because I shop there a lot.
Yeah,
I think what it actually is, they're basically going and saying, "Hey, look, we're
hey,
massively
look, do you need an excuse to come into this store and spend money?"
Right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Like we're massively overpricing this project or this item. Here you can pay for it for the actual price this time. And go from there. But yeah.
Well, you'll pay the actual MSRP.
Right. Not the marked up shit.
Well, you don't pay the MSRP markup. You pay MSRP. Which is still a markup.
Yeah.
Yeah, because they buy it for like half of what they're going and selling it at.
At least. People come and tell me all the time, like, oh my god, how does Kohl's make a profit? I'm like, they're selling clothes. They make these things for like 3 cents, my guy.
Yeah.
It's called child labor in third world country.
Yeah, dude. Get with the get with the program.
Yeah, all those jokes that we've been making, yeah, those are actually legit.
Yeah, like, I wasn't joking when I said Elon Musk's 3 keys to success were child labor. All of them, all 3 of them. That's why SpaceX is failing.
That explains a lot. They're not very good at both.
Yeah, but you'd think that the kids would be better because they weigh less, so you need less fuel in the spaceship.
Oh, here's the real question though. Are his spaceships like fucking pedal ships or like what the hell is it?
No, they're like you see Snowpiercer?
Yes.
Yeah.
It's like the revelation at the end of Snowpiercer.
Oh god, yeah, where it's just people ground up. Oh.
No, not that one. Not what the protein bars are. The reason why they come and ask for like a child of a specific height. Everybody's seen Snowpiercer.
You just reminded me.
I remember references to it, but I can't fucking remember what the outcome was.
They have like a kid like shoved in like under the engine.
Yeah,
he
has to pull the gunk out of one of the mechanisms because the mechanism broke.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Snowpiercer is a sequel to Charlie and the Chocolate Factory.
That's what everybody's going and saying, and I've started going and reading through it or listening to it. I'm like,
it sounds so bizarre.
Okay, yeah, like,
it's so bizarre.
Like I know that I was reading where it was like, all right, dude, you're freaking reaching on that one. That makes absolutely no sense. But yeah. So I'm just gonna get it out there. I've become massively enthralled by the fucking undead warlock. I don't know why, but
the new one. Newer one rather.
The one is that the one in Sword Coast or the one in?
It's the newer one, not the
Tasha's.
Undying.
Yeah, Tasha's.
Yeah,
the one in Sword Coast is Undying, which is bad.
Yeah, the Undying I don't give a shit about. The undead one though, I've become a massive fan of that one.
It's really good.
I've had a lot of fun.
I prefer
and just making one and just making the minis for it. Like I have one where it's an elf who is his patron is the undead, but he starts off as a regular fucking elf, and as the weeks go by, he just goes and decays into an undead skeleton, and that's it. And I've just had so much fucking fun going and designing the minis for it. I think I'm up to 7 of them. In his progression, and it's been a lot of fun. Other than that, though, how's
Reading through the stuff on here, it basically just makes me want to play Ghost Rider. Take like 3 levels of Cavalier Fighter, and then just do the rest in this, and just be Ghost Rider.
Yeah, I've had a lot of fun going and thinking about just the one character, which is weird for me. Usually it's like 9 of them that I have done by now. But yeah, so yeah, on back on subject here. Where are we at this point?
So yeah, sorry, I was finishing up some last minute prep.
Oh, good.
Because you guys have options, and that means I have to do everything.
Ta-da! Nothing like flying by the seat of your pants.
Didn't we finish with hold on? Yeah, there was like a big army coming from Drakfort, right?
Refugees. It wasn't an army.
Oh, refugees.
It was a column of. There was some military there,
Yes.
but mostly just hundreds of citizens.
Yeah, it was a column of refugees or something.
Oh, yeah,
it was an
that's
exodus.
right. Interesting. And what did they say had happened, or did they not say?
They told us. They said that they've abandoned the city as invisible creatures, and the wind itself is attacking them. Some of the more elite soldiers and the Bahamut Order are staying behind to try and fend them off to get the last people out.
Wasn't this the plot of Frozen 2? I'm just kidding, Cobra.
Maybe it is. I haven't seen either Frozens.
I refuse to watch them.
I am a grown man.
I mean, I'll watch Disney Pixar stuff, but just
I own both of them.
I've absorbed everything from the first one through osmosis. I don't fucking care.
Vorm.
Don't say that you're surprised. You know that this
No,
was
I'm
coming.
not. I'm not surprised, and I know why you own them.
You do? Because I don't. I have no idea why.
You don't know why you own them. When did you buy these movies? Did you buy them together?
Nope. I bought the first one about 6 months after it came out, and then I bought the second one in January.
Yeah, I don't know when Frozen 1 came out, so
I do.
Never mind. I don't know. Okay, when did it? Right, you have children. When did it come out?
Well, the Blu-ray would have been available in early 2014.
Okay, I didn't know Vorm then, and I don't know what Vorm had going on, so never mind. I no longer know the reason why he owns Frozen.
I know what you were gonna guess.
Do I?
I was I mean, you probably know. Vorm, do you want to hear my guess?
Yeah.
I mean, you were taking care of children at one point, so.
Mm-hmm.
That's a fair assumption.
Yeah, that's why I assumed you owned Frozen.
Nope. That's why I got Disney Plus. But I did buy the fucking movies. I don't know why I bought the second one, but I did.
Ow.
Probably because I'm a psychotic and like I'll go and buy a book and really enjoy it. And I'm like, now I have to buy all of this author's books, and that's it. So yeah, that's probably half of it. I don't know.
Probably.
Either way.
So I've spent like a little too long kind of hemming and hawing about like who appeals to me more, Elsa or Anna. I could actually talk about this topic for a while because obviously Anna's the safe choice, you know what I mean? Because she's very earnest.
Okay, so
Thank you.
Bravo.
But then the tortured ice
I
queen.
relate with Elsa because I'm a cold heart bitch.
Yeah. I think I could help her.
Yeah.
You
Right.
help me.
I'm busy that day.
Yeah, we have to play D&D. I'm sorry.
So last session, not too much happened. You guys spent the evening in the mildewy city of Greymarsh. Did a little shopping. made a few people concerned, and then exited to the east. Not too much happened along the road. There was an incident with a being of energy with some tentacles. It fucked up the cart.
And Hugh lost an arm.
Havoc happened.
We're not talking about that.
But the day went on. You guys picked up a new cart fairly quickly. And then you were traveling in the direction of Drakfurt when a large column of mostly civilians, but some troopers, crossed were coming up towards you, towards Greymarsh. They informed you that there's very uncharacteristic winds, incredibly powerful, strong enough to lift people off of their feet.
Mhm.
And inside the winds was something malicious. And in the millennia that Drakfurt has stood and has never fallen, they are abandoning the city.
I have a sneaking suspicion that whatever's in the wind is actually the biker pixies from Onward.
It's an angry druid. The chaotic evil druid.
I could talk about Onward for like an hour and a half.
We'll talk later, Ellis.
Yeah.
So that is, I think I didn't get a chance to listen to last week's episode. I tried to at least skim through it. Did I remember exactly where we left off? Was the column? I think the column, like the column you just made it past the column.
Yeah, I think.
Yeah,
Something like that,
like
yeah.
Kadok broke off for a second to talk to the soldier to get the information, and then
Yep.
we regrouped and kind of ended there.
Okay.
I think it was basically we had spoken with the soldier, and it was implied that we were like, all right, let's fucking go.
He did mention that up ahead of them, the road forks and goes southward to Brightwater and the other town that's to the north of the mountains.
Well, he said
But it also-
pretty soon there will be a road that goes start just going south. It will take you
Yeah.
between Shell Lake and the Mercanan Mountain.
Oh, there. Okay, that way. So go.
Yeah, because he
go
said
right
it was
that way.
there's just a few miles up the road. There's a town there's the crossroads that head
Mm.
south. There would be
Okay.
more roads near Drakfurt.
Yeah.
I mean, we could also, another option we have is literally just go back to Greymarsh and then go through the Deep Leaf Woods and then go south.
It's an option.
Problem is, he's mentioned that the Bahamut Order is staying behind there.
Yeah, exactly. We avoid them.
He said some. And so one thing you know
Some.
about the Platinum Order is that there's a few hundred members of the Platinum Order. Well, there's a lot of clerks and administrators and some low level clerics. And
But in
priests
terms
and
of
stuff
fighter
like that.
people,
So on fighter people, there's a couple hundred strong, most of which do not stay in Drakfurt. Most of them are sent on missions. They're sent as emissaries to the Dwarvens, especially. They are, that. So one thing that just especially being part of your history in Drakfurt, is that centuries ago when the dwarves went to retake the rest of the mountains from the orcs, of all the cities and the kingdoms that helped, Drakfurt helped the most. So they are on incredibly good terms with the dwarf. So they sent a lot of people to the mountains as emissaries and helpers. Normally they would be sending more to these guys, but they're not happy with them at the moment.
yeah, because they're kind of fighting on their own.
Yeah. They send people to Brightwater, to Wallendale, not to Elnera. But most of them aren't present.
Yeah.
But some of them are.
Still, Kadok has it in the back of his mind that at least one of his targets might be there.
Might be.
Yeah, and depending on who it is, again, I have no idea, but in his mind, depending on who it is, will very much determine how the situation is handled. But
That's
he has no
exactly why I
leads.
think we
He
should
also has no
avoid it
leads.
entirely.
Yeah, but he has no leads on anybody else, and that is his main goal. fuck whatever Tiamat wants. Like, that's just a means to an end.
Them
You know.
fighting words there, boy.
Yeah.
Careful.
I mean, again, that's just in the back of Kadok's mind. Is he going to intentionally piss off a god? Probably not. But it's not his... That's not his personal focus. That's just something he can do along the way. And, you know, and the thing he's looking for is a relic of Bahamut. I don't know, maybe the two can intersect at some point. I don't know. But a lot of his focus is putting back there. That, and it's also his fucking home. His family is buried there. Like, there's a lot of emotions going through him right now.
How long has it been since Kadok's been there though?
It would have been 5 years because they would have departed from Drakfurt on their quest with the 5 other people.
All right, so it's been 5 years. However, you're falling out with the Bahamut Order was.
Here's the thing, as far as Kadok is concerned, they think he's dead. That's the thing. They don't know as far as he is aware, they don't know anything else about, you know, getting in contact with Tiamat and renouncing his faith or anything like that. So him showing up and being kind of like, he's got some new armor, he's got a fancy sword, you know, as far as they're concerned, it's just kind of like, oh, you're alive? I mean, some of them might be like that. Others, Caligar might be a little hostile. I don't know, but, you know, he might be taken aback a bit, but, you know, again, me and Kadok are not really sure how any of that's going to go, but he knows that he has to know, otherwise he has to get closure in some way. And it's really the only thing keeping him alive, metaphorically. So, that's just my out-of-character insight to all of you. You can very much read a lot of this on his face right now as we're walking.
Kadok.
Yeah.
How are you feeling?
Like shit. More so than usual. I know it's not our main objective, but I have a sinking suspicion at least somebody on my list is there. There might be clues as to where the rest of them are, or what it is the Dragon Queen wants. I don't know. But even if none of that's true, even if none of that is there, that's my home, goddammit. My family is buried there. That place is my blood. I'm not much of a sentimental person, but something feels wrong about all of this. People fleeing. This city that has stood for 1,000 years crumbled because it got a little windy.
Well, when I said millennia, I meant that as the plural.
Oh, millennia. Places stood for millennia. And all because it got a little windy. There's something not right about that.
Well, in all fairness, wind can be a pretty tough on things. I mean, look at me, for instance. Shit, it doesn't take that much to knock me over.
Yeah, well, you haven't seen the walls of Drakfurt. Wind is a very uncommon occurrence in that city. Regardless.
In my whatever the fuck it is, Teamster days, would it have been likely that I may have gone and stopped through Drakfurt at all?
Unlikely. The Teamster is very much localized inside the kingdom, the Osman Empire.
Gotcha. All right. Just wanted to go and double check.
Duncan would.
You might have heard stories though.
Okay. All right. You know what's up, wagon people. We talk.
Duncan would put a hand on Kadok's shoulder.
And kind of like, as soon as you do that, he kind of like jerks and gets your hand off of him.
I would say, well, I think we're rather fortunate, as Drakfort is more or less on the way to Valmira. I don't think the Baron would begrudge us taking a look. In fact, if this phenomenon is tied into the other things we've seen, which I think it must be. I think the Baron would rather like to know what's going on there, because it may affect him.
Possibly.
In all
No,
fairness,
maybe
how's he gonna know?
I would...
somebody as powerful as him knows. Trust me.
Yeah, like, do I have reason to suspect that you're reporting into the Baron? Like, is that known?
Yeah, I feel like that's known.
Yeah.
You guys know he has the ability. He hasn't been doing it, but he can.
Yeah, I would shoot Azir, just like a friendly, kind of like a wink. That came out wrong.
So we're Skyping the Baron?
No, I just mean...
Zoom call him?
Yeah. Yeah. Kaddock said, like, how would he know, I think, so I gave Azir, like, a knowing glance.
Well, no, Thorn said, how would he know? I said, Kaddock said, he's really fucking powerful, of course he knows.
Oh, right.
So, from Thorn's perspective, Thorn is aware that you guys are talking with him, but meta knowledge wise, Thorn wouldn't know that the Baron has tracking capabilities. He would have gone and thought that, when the Baron was going and saying, hey, what the fuck, it's because you guys had gone and reported it to him and said, hey, look, we took an extra day in the one city there, in Hybron, just so you're aware, we took a little extra time there because of X, Y, and Z. Sorry, we're on our way again. And, he was bitching and complaining about it. He's not aware that he has some, fucking find my phone thing on the stone here and is going and keeping an eye on us that way. So hence why he's going and saying, how the fuck would he know? Because Thorn has no idea.
He's got mad booyog.
Well, he is a madman. I will give him that one. I mean, look at who he goes and keeps, keeping track of things. The fucking little lizard thing. It's a pain in my ass.
Well, as far as the Baron is concerned...
Oh, the kobold.
Yeah, it took me a second. Fuck. As far as the Baron is concerned, I'm pretty sure he knows that we were headed towards Drakfurt. Don't know if he knows what's going on there. Doubtful, but...
Honestly, I could...
If the city's abandoned, then... Free supplies, I suppose. 5-finger discount.
Well, I could very easily see if we were to return and mention what we just saw, gesturing to the refugees. I could very easily see him being furious we didn't investigate. He'd say, what do you mean you don't know what it was?
Possibly.
Or am I stretching? Or is it...
No, you're not stretching.
Stretching about whether or not he gives a shit about a bunch of humans, but sure.
Ah, yes.
I think you mean dragons.
There's more than just my kind in that city, just so you're aware.
With a name like Drakfurt, I don't believe you.
Yes, well. I wonder. So, Cobra, is there still like a column kind of moving past us, or have they passed?
I mean, they've most because you guys are heading, you guys are traveling as they're traveling. You're pretty much past them.
Okay.
At this point.
All right.
Yeah, I imagine this conversation was being had after we had passed them.
Mm-hmm.
Once they're out of earshot.
Okay.
I was gonna check and see if detect magic could work for detecting if he was scrying or not, but it says visible creature or object, and the sensor is invisible, so that wouldn't work.
Really? Because I thought detect magic could find like invisible creature.
I mean, I think it would, but it says visible creature or object. I think to counter invisibility, you need like something more powerful than that, or see invisibility. Because in campaign 2,
depends on the DM though. Because if you're going
I imagine
detect magic, you may know that something magical is going on around you. You just may not be able to put your finger on it and go and say, "Hey, look, there's an invisible person over there." You know.
Yeah.
So I think it kind of goes and depends on
Well, no, 'cause-
situational wise.
I mean, detect magic. For the duration, you sense the presence of magic within 30 feet of you. If you sense
Oh,
it,
okay.
if you sense magic in this way, you can use your action to see a faint aura around any visible creature. Okay, so I guess you're right. Okay,
Yeah,
so you can okay, so you could detect the magic. You could detect that there is magic, but you wouldn't be able to exactly know what it is.
Yeah, so I'd be able to detect that maybe there is some divination stuff going on around me, but not exactly what.
Correct.
Okay.
That's good to know. Thank you.
Okay. Yeah, because I remember from campaign 2, whenever the Mighty Nine got paranoid that they were being scryed on, Ford had to use see invisibility from his sword.
Right.
Because I think Matt ruled that detect magic doesn't specifically see it. It maybe detects it, but yeah, I can't remember. But I don't have it prepared, so I'm gonna look over to Duncan and just go, out of curiosity, can you try and see if our mutual benefactor is keeping tabs on us right this moment? Because I know you have detect magic.
Hearing you say that, Thorn will stop, turn sharply, and look at you like, "What do you mean?"
Well, hold on. Let's just see if it's true or not.
You were asking, you want Duncan to use detect magic?
Yeah, because I know you. I know you have it, and
Sure.
I can prepare it, but I don't have it prepared, and I'm not going to cheat.
Oh, no, certainly. Yes, of course. Do we have a few moments? We're not in a great
Hop in
rush.
the back of the cart and hop in the back of the cart and cast it.
Yes, indeed. I would climb back up into the cart and sit down, and you'd see Duncan begin to concentrate. It appears as though he is pulling at the weave of reality a little bit as he's concentrating.
You finish casting the spell, and nothing not on your persons is lighting up.
Okay.
And how long is that up for?
Oh, it's up for 10 minutes, I believe. Accepting my concentration holds.
It does.
Yes.
Roll me a D100.
Oh, boy.
Oh no! I forgot.
Duncan explodes.
Just
Oh.
imagine if this was a fucking wild magic sorcerer and you just rolled a 1.
What's a 1 do?
A 1 would be a good.
It makes you have to go and roll on the magic table.
Oh, that's what I meant.
Yeah,
a
if
one
you
I
roll a
roll.
d20, if
You've
you get
got
a
that,
1.
and then you have to roll the fucking D100 again to see what
Yeah.
else goes and happens.
And you drop a fireball on your feet.
Oh, that'd be bad. And then we burn the cart, and then we have to go to another village and buy another cart.
And steal another one.
Yeah.
Don't worry, I have my coin. I can become immune to that fireball.
No, so you don't notice anything out of the ordinary.
Great. You don't notice it. Doesn't mean it didn't happen.
Well, at the very least, it means he probably didn't hear any of my uncouth comments before.
What's that meme? Give me a perception check. 3. Okay.
Yeah.
It's like, oh, come on.
Everything seems normal.
Yeah, great.
Yeah, great, wonderful.
The
worst is when the
You
DM
wish you
goes,
were walking
never
on a
mind.
brisk beach.
Wait, what's
Or
what
the
like?
like, was like, huh, interesting.
I was saying, you wish you were walking on a beach with a brisk breeze.
Yes.
That's what happens when you roll a 3 in perception.
I think I'm hungry because
This was not for anything bad. This is not going to.
Okay.
I think I'm hungry because like when you said a brisk breeze, when you said you're walking on the beach, my mind said walking on the beach with a brisket sandwich. I don't know why my brain just said brisket sandwich.
Oh, walking on the beach. Do.
It's just eating a brisket sandwich.
SpongeBob.
Yeah. All right.
Also, I want it to be known that this Coca-Cola says it's delicious and refreshing, and it's been neither of those.
It's because it's Coca-Cola.
Yeah, the first sip is pretty good, but after that, it's just like, I don't know.
It's like the one cola that goes flat the fastest. In my
I
opinion.
drink it fast.
I don't do any of them. Any colas.
See, I have a problem with, I like ginger ale.
Dude, ginger ale is boss.
Thank you. It is good. It's the only soda I really buy.
It's
I
got
hate
it's got
ginger
that
beer.
bite to it, which is nice.
Yeah. Now, Cobra, I will do on a very special occasion. I will do a Dr
The
Pepper.
Mountain Dew?
Yeah, I used to like Mountain Dew, but I don't drink it anymore.
Code Red is a good one. No,
All right.
like Dr. Pepper, ginger ale, root beer, cream. That's a good soda.
I mean, Dr. Pepper's a cola.
Yeah.
Oh, is it?
You
Yeah,
ever
Dr. Pepper's a cola.
you ever try birch beer? I used to
Oh yeah,
Let's
that
get
shit
that.
I don't think
slaps.
so.
Birch beers.
on occasion.
I
I,
favorite-
Birch beer is amazing.
I favor ginger beer over ginger ale.
ginger
Someday I
beer.
wanna
is-
do
Yeah.
Do you get the Reed's extra ginger beer?
Mm.
I've had it before, but I
That
kind of
shit's
just go with whatever
strong.
I find. Oh my god, it's like fucking drinking.
It's like
fire.
biting into ginger root and it's fizzy.
Basically, yeah, it's carbonated ginger root.
One day I want to try sarsaparilla.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Sunlight sarsaparilla.
Yeah.
Fallout 3.
Like when that came out, I didn't know if it was like
New
made
day.
up. And then like afterwards, I found like, oh, sarsaparillas are really drink. Now I need to have them.
Right?
Yeah, it's a
Like I heard it and I'm like, that's a cool thing. It's like, what is it? Like an orange drink?
I'm pretty
or something
sure-
Like that? Cool.
like we had some when with Dude's birthday, my grandfather, right? Because the goodie bags had
I mean, I don't-
sarsaparillas in them, right?
I don't remember. Mine had root beer. I
Oh,
think.
mine I think had a sarsaparilla, and it's pretty much like it's a lot like root beer, but it's a lot sweeter. From what I remember, I could be remembering wrong. I don't know.
I love root beer. It's the best.
So you would see Duncan's eyes open as he's kind of stopped swirling his hands and say, "Oh, there's nothing. There doesn't appear to be anything here. I don't believe anyone's scrying on us." Azir, are you able to contact our master?
Why would we do that?
We could
He's probably
always-
asleep right now.
Well, I didn't mean this moment. I just said if any of us have second thoughts, we could always ask permission.
Nah.
I mean, I don't think he has a problem with me waking him.
I think if it was important, perhaps, but for this,
Probably not.
I think he'd probably prefer that we contact him with a solution, not a problem.
Yeah, probably. He's got enough on his plate.
Hmm.
I say sarcastically.
Lights are overrated.
Hmm. You know, I wonder if he is planning to move to the far south. I wonder if who was that? Oh shoot! Who was the pesky goblin? No, the pesky kobold.
Spurg.
Yeah, I wonder if Spurg's rather up to the task of packing up that enormous library.
I hope not.
Boxes can be rather heavy.
The thing I'm wondering is if this Valmiera even still stands. What makes him think that it's going to be in any better shape than anywhere else? I get that he's one guy, and, you know, a portal to the plane of Earth right below your keep is not exactly good. But it seems like things are getting worse. I don't care how many fucking vampires might be in that place.
Yes.
Eventually, eventually it all crumbles.
Yeah, but rumor has it that he's one of the weak guys, isn't he?
The Master Weak, did you say?
Well, compared to the other vampires, yeah, it sounded like
Yeah.
he was considered one of the weak ones.
I've only ever met the one vampire.
Me too, but rumors, you know,
Mm.
I don't know.
Still, that's just my thought.
I don't know. My only thought is that I hope that a fucking one of those book thingies goes and falls over on Spurg.
I don't know. Something tells me the Baron's not going to let him die that easily.
One can hope.
You know, I was about to say that I rather miss our friend Spurg, but the truth is, I don't.
I was going to say you're full of shit.
Yeah, I was going to call you a liar.
Thorn looks around and goes and finds poison ivy and goes and brings it over. He's like, "Here, you're gonna need this. You're full of shit."
So, we've done a lot of talking, but not a lot of decision making. You know where I stand on this journey.
I got one question.
Hmm?
Who am I getting tied
What's
to?
9
Don't
plus
blow
10?
away.
Sorry.
What's 9 and 10?
Kadak would like look at his hands and like, I only have 8 digits.
What's 8?
So pretty sure Dragonborn only like in the official art they only have 8 digits.
Correct.
Thumb and
Yeah.
3 fingers, yeah.
You 4-fingered fuck.
Where's the 4-fingered man? Anyways, so what was your question, Thorn? I didn't hear.
Who am I getting tied to so I don't blow away?
I
I am getting tied to somebody, right?
looked down. I looked down to Salvatore. He's lighter than me.
He's lighter than you? I don't think so.
I was talking about you. You could ride the Drake. I don't know. What do you want? Drake's a lot sturdier than the horses.
That's true. And he probably knows how to fight and move around, so I don't have to.
He's got a pretty sick bite attack.
Make it so, number 2.
He's got a multi-attack, 1 bite, 1 tail. Hell yeah.
No, go the other way. We're too close. Get away.
Fuck off. I went to go pet the cat, and then she just walks up, like swats my hand while she's meowing at me. I'm like, what the fuck do you want?
Look, don't touch me.
Oh god.
Picky. All right, so well that I suppose answers that. I think I got some rope somewhere.
Hey, Justin.
Eh?
Respect the boundaries between you and your cat, Activision Blizzard.
Wow.
Goddamn.
Sorry, was that too soon?
No, that was too accurate.
I mean, kinda, but it's funny. It's a good joke.
So, Kat wants to go to Drakford. Sounds like Thorn is cautious, but in.
As long as I'm tied to something so I don't get blown away, I'm fine. Let's do it.
I think Duncan wants to go.
Yeah, Duncan's in.
If everybody else wants to go, I will not argue.
I mean, I would pretty much follow Kadak on this. If Kadak said, I don't want to go there, then we wouldn't go. But
Mm-hmm.
We need a
I just don't
full
want to
orc
feel like I'm
barbarian.
personally at. Kadak doesn't give a shit, but I, as a player, don't want to feel like I'm forcing anybody to go along with my stupid plans.
oh, listen.
It was
A
our
Kadak might.
original game plan anyway, so let's
true.
follow through.
A
That
Kadak,
is true.
Of course, we will follow you there. We know it's important to you, but if we should all die, I just want you to know that you will be personally responsible.
That's fine.
I'm
It's a long time coming. It's like it's a long time coming for me, anyways.
So the party, against advice, continues down the road towards Drakford.
all right. And obviously, for the first
You have chosen poorly.
yeah, for the first 8 minutes or so, the detect magic's up. Do I get any spike in anything, or is that no?
No,
Okay.
you don't notice anything aside from your party.
Okay.
And the rest of the evening goes, or the day goes about normal until you get to, pretty much the end of your traveling. I think. Let me do some measuring.
Excuse me.
You guys do about there for the day.
Okay.
You have a rough idea how, like, what kind of a time frame we've got before we get to, Drakford?
About 2.5 days of travel, probably.
Okay.
All right.
Maybe 2 1/4.
All right. Yeah. I guess let's go and set up camp and get ready for the day.
Yeah.
Okay, who's taking what?
I'll go first.
Azir, I'm going. If you don't mind taking the first watch, I will turn in. Should I? Would you like to give me a moment? I can create that dome.
Go ahead.
Ah, yes, of course. So, you would see Duncan sit and begin conjuring, waving his arms, walking in a circle as the dome would spring into existence.
I'll take second.
I'll go last.
Third, it is.
Oh no, that was easy.
I will roll you my perception check.
Okay. So, what you do notice as the sun goes down, it gets very quiet.
Oh shit, that's right.
The hum and vibration to the world ceases.
Is that today?
And as the sun goes down, the moon does not rise, not a single star appears in the sky. You don't hear crickets. You guys don't set up a fire, do you? Because the thing's temperature control.
Yeah, we
Yeah, I
wouldn't
don't think
need
we
to.
would.
Correct.
I mean, if
We
we
might
did,
set
we'd
something up
probably
in the
cook-
morning to cook stuff, but yeah.
Yeah, we'd probably set something up in the morning just to cook, but
So-
that's about it.
No crackle of the fire to keep you company. All you hear is the breathing of your sleeping companions. And it is... You've been through it, but how old is Azir?
Azir is. Let me check my description. 27. I almost said 26.
So, you wouldn't have noticed it the first few times, but it's something you've always, you've experienced because it always happens on the same day. But you never get used to it. Because this comforting hum and presence that's felt throughout the world is, it's where you're used to. And its absence, although you don't even notice it when it's there most of the time, its absence is very much noted.
Azir will kind of mutter to himself. It's odd, but at least I don't have one of two benefactors fucking screaming in my ear.
One or two.
One
And
or
with that-
two.
With that in your mind, you hear bored.
Me too. Bored of your shit, bud.
Do something fun tomorrow.
Sure. If you give me a time frame, sure, we can do that.
But aside from that, nothing much happened. Who's up next?
Who's going? I think.
Me?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, you. I'll wake up Thorn and I'll say, "Hey, bud, the hum's gone."
The what's gone?
Listen to your ears.
Listen with your special
And Thorn, you notice it right away. You forgot that it was tonight, but you immediately notice that this is the night that your tribe believes that the spirits walk, that the life of the earth is dead, and the spirits control the land on this night.
Okay. Well, let's roll our perception here.
And you as well are very much aware this very dark night with no stars, no moon, no sound just seems to pass. And your watch feels like it takes ages.
let's see here. Don't think I've got anything that he would amuse himself with. Nope, not at all. Of course not. So I take that back. He will he will just flip the coin of the troll to go and keep himself amused as much as he can.
All right. And your watch comes to an end.
Yay, we lived.
For now.
Was Duncan next?
Yes.
All right. You are woken by Thorn, and you did not forget that it was this night. So you are prepared when you wake up to the eerie silence and the darkness.
I rather.
And your amulet does nothing because there's no moonlight.
Oh, I thought I did know that this was the day this might happen, but nothing could have quite prepared me for the reality of it. Duncan's just kind of looking at the night sky. He's just, muddling it over.
All right. Give me perception.
Certainly.
Point of clarification. So there's no moon or anything like that, but like, can you still see stars and stuff?
There are no stars in the sky.
So okay. So it's literally just pitch black.
It is pitch black.
Oh.
There's no ambient light from anything. You have light inside the dome, I think, because it does that. Right?
Yes.
Yeah, you can control the internal illumination of the dome
Yeah.
and control its outside color.
Duncan's in there just going and turning on and off the lights, amusing himself.
So you inside this 10-foot radius dome, you have light, but beyond it, it's just dark. And the oppressive silence is daunting.
Okay.
Oh, yes.
Sorry. I was going to say has Thorn gone to bed?
Probably would be up for a little bit, just trying to go and get himself settled. But probably within 15-20 minutes of waking you and until you're on your feet, he'd probably go and fall asleep within that amount of time.
Okay. Let me think for a minute. I would probably be busying myself. I'm going to be, while my watch is happening, I'm going to be casting Find Familiar as a ritual. And this will use up my last remaining regions for that spell. I had enough to do it once.
You did. And do you keep the form of a bird?
Actually, yeah, I'm going to switch it up, and after the 10 minutes, the form of a silvery owl would manifest.
Ah. So you do have an owl.
Yes.
And put over so dark vision essentially uses like UV or something, right?
It basically is like magic sight that lets you see in the dark but shades of gray. So it is kind of like
It's like a
it's
gray
kind of
version
like
of dark
it's kind
vision.
yeah, it's kind of like the night vision
Or
that you
UV.
see on like those like monster hunting shows where it's all black and white. It's like stuff like that.
Yeah, so it's like
It's
infrared or something like
infrared low light kind of thing.
Okay, just because if there's zero light source whatsoever, like not even ambient, is it still work?
It's probably more like
Let me look at a race that has dark vision because I think the
Well, 'cause in-
OGs have
I
a
don't-
Yeah,
better.
because in
better
darkness you
description
see
of
as if it's dim light, right? Like
it.
absolute
Yeah,
darkness.
it
Yeah.
is if it's dim light in darkness.
Cobra, if you rule he can't see, I don't care. I won't argue with you.
No, I want to be. I just want to be accurate. I just don't want to. Yeah. So the owl can see a little bit out, like 60 feet, whatever. its dark vision
Really?
is. And it like everything just looks gray, Well, because that's what dark vision is, but it's hard to make things out. And I would say that, given that it does have a little bit better vision than you, about 40 feet out to the south, and about 20 feet up in the sky, it looks like a swaying curtain of white and black swirl. Like
Okay.
very faint, you can somewhat see through it, but it's mostly white, like this thin white curtain, just floating in the air with a little black swirl in it.
Very spooky. Yeah, I would just probably perch him up in a tree within range, just to kind of keep an eye on the dome. You know, it's just in case any orcs start running at it or something. Assuming there's a tree nearby.
Oh, there's plenty of trees.
Yeah, you just go up in a tall one, just where he can keep a good eye on us.
Okay.
And probably be searching my tomes, you know, for any mention of this, and just making notes about what's happening.
Okay. You make your notes. You know, there's hundreds of theories and stories and superstitions about what happens this night, and everyone, you know, assumes they have the right answer, but you know, no one really knows.
I'll tell you what this reminds me exactly of. When I'm sitting in my yard and I've got the AC on in the summer, and the compressor's going and going and going, and then it clicks off. It's like, it's the best feeling. It's like, this is tremendous. No one can relate. That's okay.
No, I got you.
Yeah, it's just quiet.
Yeah, when the motor goes off, it's like, and you don't realize how loud it was until it goes off.
No, it's like that, like during the winter, you know, when it finally goes and like your whatever noise is going on,
Yes.
goes and stops, and the world just goes silent because there's like fucking nothing.
Yes.
Yeah, especially with the like with heavy snow outside, muting the outside sound.
Mm-hmm. That light, fluffy shit that goes and just deadens all noise.
New Yorkers, am I right?
Fucking idiots who know what snow is. God damn it.
So
I mean, I used to know what snow was. Then global warming happened.
Yeah, and we moved south.
I mean, the South and Southern Virginia and Northern Virginia used to get the same amount of snow. Once upon a time.
Once upon a time.
thanks, Obama.
Nah. Thank the
Oh,
code.
that was Al
Thanks.
Gore.
JK.
Thank.
come on.
Actually, you know, I'm not even gonna say anything. Can we play D&D?
Yep. So I have a question about the owl. If it's like watching the dome, is it sentient, like without my control? Or
Yes.
so like, could I say to it, hang in the tree and hoot if you see anything? I'm going to bed.
Yeah, I mean, you could set that up as a sentry.
Okay. Well, I would. Yeah. So if my watch is ending, I assume.
Yeah.
I would-
Kadok would be up.
Yeah, I would just exchange words with Kadok, and give my. I would point, and I'd say, I rather don't think you can see it, but up in that tree, I've posted a little friend, a feathered friend, who's going to keep an eye on things. So if you hear any hooting, just kick me awake.
I'm certain Salvatore will get up and start growling very aggressively as well.
Yes, it is.
Thanks for the heads up.
Yes, it's rather unnerving, isn't it? And I just
The
kind of.
darkness. I look around and go, the darkness, no. I got 5 years of that. The hum, though, that is the part that is odd.
It's making me rather uneasy. I long for its return. I'm surprised to hear myself say that.
That's only for one day.
All right. See you in a few hours.
Yeah.
Whatever this thing that's happening in Drakfort, Kadok, we will get to the bottom of it.
There might not be much of a bottom to get to. I just need information.
We'll find it.
I'm gonna sit down. I'm not gonna put my armor on just yet. I want to pull out my journal. Presumably that would have notes from the couple of times I was able to look through stuff in the Baron's library, and I want to just, for the duration of my watch, just kind of pour through them and see if there's any dots that I can connect in regards to the Bastion.
Okay.
Just if I can get any kind of clue out of it.
Give me an intelligence check.
All right. Oh, I have to click the +0. That's a 12.
You know, just tidbits, bits and pieces of stories of, you know, folklore and tall tales sort of thing. Nothing concrete.
Nothing concrete. Nothing of possible known resting places or places where it could have potentially been, like, first uncovered or something like that.
No.
Well, I'm gonna close it up. I got nothing in there. Drakford Library's a bust. The only other place on our way is Brightwater. They might know something. Place full of mages. Certain they could pull something together. This sucks. And then start putting my armor on after doing that for an hour or so.
All right.
Oh, let me do the perception check as
Yes.
well. Yeah, I forgot about that. Also 12.
Okay. You know, it's if anything was out there, it'd be pretty much easier to hear because there's no hum. But you do know that animals tend to get unsettled during this night. So because they don't, you know, they can't comprehend, you know, they can't think about this hum being gone. They just know that there's something that they're used to is absent.
It's like birds, or it's like whales getting like sonar interference from submarines.
Yeah, so like the horses are very skittish.
Mm-hmm.
So you hear them clopping about a little bit. Salvatore's unnerved.
Yeah.
But otherwise, you don't notice anything. Like, especially because you can't see anything outside the door.
That's also true. I'm just kind of like, well, gotta use the ear holes.
But you notice that just before dawn breaks, the hum returns.
Oddly calming.
And then you wake everyone up, and within 10 minutes of hustling and bustling, you know, getting the camp torn down, making breakfast, feeding the horses, it's like you forget that the hum ever left. And you forget that it's there again, because, you know.
Yeah, it's the white noise.
Yeah.
Are we awake?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
As Duncan wakes, he would kind of look up in the tree. Is the sun up? Can I see now?
Oh, yeah.
I'd look up. Do I see my bird?
Your bird is there.
Oh. I would kind of stand up and stretch and hold out an arm, and it would fly down and land on my arm.
It does. Does this bird have the same name?
Sure, yes. Yes.
Okay.
Boring.
Ramirez!
I thought it was Rodriguez, and I called it Ramirez.
Now, did anybody guess the reference?
No. The
Call of
only
Duty.
well, I mean, that's what I was doing, the Call of Duty reference.
What?
Greetings, I am Juan Sanchez Villalobos Ramirez, Chief Metallurgist to King Charles V of Spain, and I'm at your service, Highlander.
Oh, okay. God, I've not watched that in a long time.
I love those movies. The first one's absolutely great. Second one's so bad it's good. Third one is just, it's there.
Wait, there's a third
It
one?
exists, unfortunately.
Third one's decent. It has Mako as the sorcerer Nakano. It's actually not terrible, and it has Mario Van Peebles. It's very campy. It's just, you know what I mean?
I didn't even know there was a third one.
Dude, there's a fifth one.
Wait, what?
But apparently no fourth one.
Yeah, well, the fourth one was Endgame, which had Duncan and Connor. together, and then the fifth one was just Duncan, and it was like, okay, I'd like to call it like TNT, made for cable movie quality, but it's not even that good. You can't even enjoy it. Anyway.
So, made for PBS quality?
I could talk about the Highlander movies for 6 hours. You know the guy who did the 12-hour Oblivion movie? I could do a 12-hour Highlander movie.
The Highlander
listened to all of that yet?
retrospective, 12 hours.
I know.
I mean, I watched a 3.5-hour video essay on why Metal Gear Solid 4 is weird.
Why any of them are weird.
Like, here's an out of context line from the narrator. I'm going to do my best to do his voice. Johnny Sasaki did a poo-poo in his pants and it made me giggle. It's like, yeah.
I am concerned.
But yeah,
Oh.
it's Metal Gear. You should be concerned. What has changed?
Yeah. Anywho, packing up and moving on.
Yeah.
Let's try to make some good time.
Yeah. Down comes the dome. Packing up, getting on the cart.
Shut up, phone.
What is that? What is that notification?
It's
Son of a bitch.
it's
Oh.
from
JoJo.
Part 3 JoJo. It's old Joseph Joestar going,
Oh.
"Son of a bitch!" in
Okay.
the Japanese dub.
Got it.
Oh, loved it.
You asked why Metal Gear Solid was weird.
Kojima, exactly.
Mm.
The thing is, though, is like Kojima is a brilliant game designer. Like the stuff that he puts into a lot of them, that's just like, why is that a mechanic or why is that a solution to this thing? Is fucking bonkers. Like, he's amazing with that. He's
Okay,
just very up his own ass when it comes to writing.
I mean, he is very up in his own ass about writing, but a lot of his writing is also good.
On a surface level, it's nothing that you haven't really seen before if you've ever
even
read
on a-
anything. If you've ever read anything Tom Clancy or whatever.
Yeah, I mean, of course, but of course you're going to get that with content that has anti-war sentiment in it.
Yeah.
This story's been told a million different times, which is why Death Stranding is infinitely better in its storytelling than any Metal Gear Solid game,
It's just way harder to
Except for
understand.
except MGR.
I really enjoyed Snake Eater on PS2.
Oh yeah, I mean, honestly, from everything that I've seen, I've never played that one, but from everything that I've seen about it, it seems like 3 is definitely like the highlight for a lot of people.
Yeah, the pain, the fear, the end. Those bosses really stuck with me.
The end is like the most well-known boss fight in history.
Yeah.
Because everybody knows the exploit where you can make him die if you set your console like 1 year in the future.
It's 2 weeks.
Because the guy's
He's so
so
old.
fucking old. Yeah.
It's so funny.
That's funny.
Yeah. And that's only one way to beat that boss. There's a
Yeah.
couple other ways.
Well,
There's like
I
a
ha-
really hard way that involves like sneaking very slowly through a very specific patch
well-
of grass and whatnot.
Yeah, the part I remember is putting on the infrared goggles, and you can see his footsteps in the leaves, and you had to like follow
Yeah.
him.
Hi, I like MGR.
Yeah, MGR, your memes die with you. That game is so fucking good. If you ever see it, like, I don't know what it normally goes for right now, but
I think it's $20.
yeah, honestly,
buy
at
it at
$20
full
it's
price.
worth it. It's worth it at $20.
Let me
But
look.
if
I watched the Oni plays of it, so I got enough.
it's 30, I would still say it's worth it at 30.
Actually, Oni plays is doing Metal Gear Solid 3 right now.
Nice.
But they make fun of it the whole time, like
Oh yeah,
just because they're a bunch of goofs.
yeah. But yeah, no, MGR is fucking fantastic. Not only is it a good game to play because it's, in my opinion, some of Platinum's best work. It's just so fucking ridiculous. It's so good. And this is a game with Raiden as the main character.
So,
All right. So you wake up, break camp. Duncan, that weird curtain that Rodriguez or whatever saw doesn't seem to be there.
no, okay, hold on. His name is now Rodriguez. It's canon.
Okay. Wait, was it Ramirez before?
Yes, it's always been Ramirez.
Then why, I thought it was Rodriguez and I called him Ramirez.
No, it's been Ramirez.
Your Spanish bird. The good old Spanish owl. Very common in these parts.
Conquistador owl.
Hola.
Did anybody see? Oh god, I'm gonna start talking about Jungle Cruise on Disney Plus. Okay, later. D&D. Okay, let's go.
And you set off. Well, if there's anything you guys wanted to discuss on the road. What pace are you guys going at, by the way?
What do you say, Kadok? I think we should put the horses to the whip a bit today.
I have been sitting here talking to myself this whole fucking
Oh
time.
no.
Oh.
Did you think we were being jerks, like not like ignoring you?
No, no, no. I wasn't even. I was listening, but I wasn't paying any fucking attention to what was going on. Anyway, let's go.
It was mostly about my
We
owls.
weren't talking about D&D, so
Yeah, we're talking about
Yeah.
Metal Gear Solid.
Yeah, I know.
Like 20
I know,
minutes.
I heard.
Sorry.
No, I think we were trying to go and make some movement. Get some
Yeah.
movement.
I think. I mean, if we're on a road, I mean, we could probably go at a fast pace.
Well, let's push it.
All right.
Don't want any of the people I need to kill die before we get there.
Is Eberron canon in your universe?
No.
Okay, I was gonna tell a story about a techno mage who created a horseless carriage, and he would say, "Put the pedal to the metal."
Jesus.
Look, that's the third campaign, all right?
Yeah. Well, what is it gonna be, like 20,000 years in the future?
Oh, like through two, maybe.
We're
Maybe
like
one, I don't know. If I play it by ear.
we're like all
But
like,
it is, but there's Magitech. So there's airships,
like robots.
there's arcane trains.
y'all ever play Starfinder? It's that, basically, kinda, sort of.
I mean, I could
But
go.
good.
all our swords are laser swords, right?
Do you guys want?
What were you saying, Cobra?
Do you guys want a little spoiler?
Do I want a little spoiler?
Of
Is it like a
third
little spoiler?
Oh, it's a very little spoiler.
Sure.
Oh, go ahead.
All right, one sec.
We start on a train, right? A bullet train, just like Borderlands 2.
That's actually going to change.
Ah, okay. Yeah, you know,
Oh,
I,
okay.
I saw this when looking through feats, and I'm like,
what the fuck
huh.
is that?
Yeah, it's like, what the and I was like, you know what? I probably shouldn't look at it.
oh wow.
I might take that for my my robot.
Ugh. Ask for the
Yeah.
robot.
Yeah, my Echo Knight Chronergy wizard fucking Warforged.
I don't know about Echo Knight.
Oh. Okay. Well,
I feel like after having to deal with two of them.
In a row.
well, yeah, but I'm also not like doing all of that crazy bullshit. I'm just doing it
I'm
because
not doing it.
it's
I'm not doing any crazy bullshit to it.
No.
This is just how it interacts with my class features.
It's also not nearly as bad. So Kyle was doing some massive bullshit that neither of us knew he shouldn't have been able to. Then we looked at it a lot closer.
Ah.
So, yeah.
I mean, the main reason I have it is because it's Dunamancy stuff, and
Oh, Dunamancy.
I would
like the Dunamancy spells are a thing, but Dunamancy itself is not a thing in mine.
yeah, that's fine. But I kind of liked the idea of, okay, I can have the Echo doing melee combat while I'm over here casting spells.
Okay, here's my next character concept.
What the fuck is this?
That's a techno mage from Babylon 5.
Oh,
Wait,
yeah,
Justin,
yeah.
how would you do what do you call it? How would you use the effect though, so you could attack with your Echo?
Oh, that's
Because you need to make the attack action.
one of the
Wait,
things
no, you
that
don't. No, you
one
don't.
of the things.
Nope. No, you do not need to make the attack action. I think, right?
No, for Unleashed Incarnation, yes, you do.
Wait, yeah, you need to make the attack action. You don't need to hit.
Well, one of the things that I had thought of because of the Magitech stuff, one of the only one I could think of for that character was like he has a built-in thing to like overclock his processors, and so he can cast
I'm
haste
not
on
exhausted
himself.
anymore.
Yeah, so he could like cast haste on himself, so I could use I could attack with one of the actions, Unleash Incarnation if I wanted to, and then I have another action to cast a spell. So
Yeah. So any Magitech things are something that we would definitely, I'd work with individually people, because like they always have a failure chance and they always have a malfunction chance.
yeah, and again, that's just the idea. That's just
Yeah,
what
and what
thought
that
of.
chance is and what effect it has on a malfunction depends on each
Mhm.
item. But like,
Yeah.
if that were to malfunction, you'd probably cast slow on yourself.
Oh God. Yeah.
There's drawbacks. Like
I know.
my buddy Ted, he had a Magitech heart. So the first time he goes down in a short rest, he pops back up to 1 HP. But if he goes down again, he insta fails a death save.
Oh yeah. I remember you telling
Ow.
us about that one. Yeah. I mean, if Echo Knight's not on the table, I'll just go back and go full fucking Chronergy Wizard. That's perfectly fine.
But that's a long ways off.
Oh yeah.
It is.
Yeah, because it
We
was
gotta play Tomb of Horrors first.
well, because it's originally it was one shot, but I've always wanted to find a way to make it into a proper campaign, and I think I figured that out. So,
Are you guys ready for Tomb of Horrors?
hell yeah!
I'm ready to have 3 characters ready to go for that.
All right,
You think you get backup characters?
Okay. Fair.
You might get backup characters. I don't know.
now, so you guys are continuing this whole fast pace. You say,
Yes.
I
Okay.
believe that is what we agreed upon.
I'm sitting here just going and thinking this whole conversation, we've just been hauling ass.
Yeah, well, yeah, kind of. I would say obviously I'm keeping an eye on the horses, making sure that, if they seem to act
Yeah.
tired, we don't want to, hurt the horses.
well, so it's 8. So a full day of travel is 8 hours. A full rest is 8 hours. That leaves 8 hours of off time for breaks and that sort of thing.
Oh, everybody, Kyle's here. Hi, Kyle. Thanks for joining.
Hey, what up,
Hi,
Kyle?
Kyle.
Kyle.
Cat?
So I'd say about. So then you're probably gonna make it in 2 days fast pace. You should make it to Drakford. So I'd say about halfway through, you get, a few miles up the road, you do come to a small town, and the crossroad that heads south.
Well, I think while we're here, we should see if we can get a bit more feed for the horses in case we
Yes.
can't get anything at Drakford, because I believe we only have enough to get us to Drakford. Right?
That is correct.
Yes.
Yeah. So I think we should stop. Like literally, it's like a pit stop. Like, all right, we're hopping out of the car.
Mhm.
Everybody go pee. Get something. Get a snack. Let's go. Got to make good time.
So you do stop at the small village. It's mostly wooden single-story buildings. There's only 2 buildings that are any larger. There's looks like a town hall with like a side office on the side of it, and a large cathedral. I mean, not large, but large for this town, made of stone. It's the only stone building.
Brutalist as fuck.
What?
Brutalist is like brutalist architecture.
Have you
Like,
seen
I
the
have-
Boston City Hall?
I have seen the Boston City Hall.
Yeah, it's a well-known brutalist example.
I don't know what does brutalist mean.
it's like you probably describe it better. Like it's like aggressive in the environment. It's like it right in your face in the middle, right?
Yeah, it's very, very like in your face, and it's motherfucking concrete.
Yeah. It is stone. It's work stone. It's not like cobblestone even. Like stone bricks. And it's only like it's not massive. Oh god.
I like the second one only because it doesn't look like it's upside down.
Yeah, the first one I walked past it every day, and I'm always like, what the hell is that? Okay, so really quick, you see if you look at the where it says Boston City Hall, right underneath that's the mayor's office right there, and they have it like jutting out like that to make him closer to the people.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, well, exactly.
Did you go knock on his door asking if Lady Gwyneth Cohen Green could join the council?
No, but I had to go get birth certificates for my kids one time, and I went into that door on the right in the corner, and the lobby's really beautiful, but I had to take an escalator down like 2 stories underground to go into this like basement to go get them. It was pretty stupid.
Well, Justin's. Do you want to take a quick bathroom break?
Nope.
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
Because I do need to get some water and pee.
Well, guess what, guys? We're taking a bathroom break.
This bathroom break is brought to you by D&D Beyond.
That's it?
Yeah.
That's all we're saying?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm gonna go get a drink as well. Oh, Kyle has said that his visit tonight is brought to you by Gamer Fuel.
Ah, okay, cool. Now I know who to complain to. Strixhaven mascot. What in God's name is this?
I'm back.
Welcome back. So they released Strixhaven, and I went and scrolled down to go and look through all the fucking feats and whatnot to go and work on another backup, so to speak. And holy fuck, they've gone and added in so many goddamn Strixhaven initiate feats in here, including a Strixhaven mascot, which kind of concerns me.
It has some furries.
Not really. Where did it go? So they have an art elemental. They have a fractal mascot and an inkling mascot.
Interesting.
All right, I'm
Oh,
back.
or
Sorry.
a pest mascot.
Nature called and I was not in a position to say no.
No problem.
Let's see. Is this the
I-
Strixhaven book you're talking about?
Yeah. I don't even understand what the fuck they were thinking with this one.
I hear it's powerful. The book in general.
Ooh, they have spells? Ooh. And
Yeah,
magic
they have a
items.
bunch of shit.
Leg, are you here? No.
Guess not. Let's look at the feats. What do we have?
Scroll down to basically the bottom, and it's just a bunch of fucking Strixhaven initiate shit from the looks
Oh,
of it.
okay. Interesting.
That breaks my brain seeing all of those listed there. I'm not sure I like it. From the looks of it, they've got like different schools or something.
Is,
Looks like
is,
fucking Harry Potter.
is Strixhaven the fucking Harry Potter?
Basically, that's what it's starting to look like.
'Cause it's got like houses or some shit, like or
Yeah. I guess.
Yeah, because it's got the mascots in here. You summon a Strixhaven mascot, you gain the following benefits.
Wow, it has a level requirement.
Yeah, so like you take the Strixhaven initiate feat. You take one of them. Yeah, and then if you're fourth level, either when you take it or when you reach fourth level, like if you're a variant human or something, then you get the mascot ability.
Okay, like I have a question I'm gonna send you.
Okay. I might have an answer that I'll send you.
I'm back.
I imagine you would.
Wait on anybody?
No, I think everybody's here, but Cobra's conferring something with Leg.
Oh,
We're distracted. Again.
You know, I kind of like the Vortex Warp spell. That's pretty cool. Like teleporting an enemy somewhere else, that'd be pretty cool.
I'd be okay with that. Can you choose where it teleports?
The target is teleported to an unoccupied space that of your choice that you can see within range, so which is 90 feet of you.
That's actually kind of cool. Fucking have your fighter take the Mage Slayer and just plop the fucking mage right down in front of them and say, "Have fun." Whack.
what if there was like a cliff or a chasm or something?
It says the chosen space must be on a surface or in a liquid that can support the target without the target having to squeeze.
So you can't just drop them in midair.
No, no, you can't just drop them in air. You have to put them somewhere on solid ground.
Now, question: I understand mechanically
Is
gameplay.
quicksand technically solid ground, or
It's a semi-solid. Well, it's something like that. It's considered like
because
a semi-solid.
sand is very solid.
Yeah.
It's the water underneath it that isn't.
Mm.
So, I don't know.
I just answered my own. Go ahead.
No. If I was just going back to the game.
Bottle of boundless coffee. That's a great like common item. I love like dumb common items. That's great.
Please tell me that goes and gives you the ability to cast the spell haste.
Let's see. Well, not for a common magic item. The metal bottle
Oh,
contains
that's
delicious
unacceptable.
warm coffee. Bottle comes with a stopper, which is attached to the bottle by a little chain. Even when open, the bottle won't accept any liquid other than the coffee it produces. The coffee inside is always comfortably warm, and none of the heat can be felt through the bottle. Each time you drink the coffee, roll a d20. On a 1, the bottle refuses to dispense coffee for the next hour. If you pour coffee from the bottle rather than drinking from it, the coffee vanishes the moment it leaves the bottle.
I still think it should go and give you the ability to cast haste once a day.
Well, the material component for my custom spell, Lightning Reflexes, is a handful of coffee beans.
There you go.
So one quick point of order. At the end of your last long rest, Hugh, you notice his arm is back, and it's just wood.
Huh.
My arm worked.
And I just did it for the sake of I just long rested him. You guys would have been able to any like your lay on hands or cure wounds would have healed his damaged health.
Okay.
I just went and did that.
Okay. So it was one of those things where like we healed him, but he didn't regain the hit points we dealt. He regained the maximum hit points.
Right.
Okay.
Oh, yeah,
when
he- all
rested,
he-
he would've-
Yeah, all it needed was just magical healing.
Okay. Cool. Sounds good. I mean, I got 40
Healing
points
and
of
a
lay on
nap.
hands. Just pop.
Yeah.
I could pop half. I could pop enough to get his hit points back. Then the next day I could just pop the rest into top. Actually, no, I wouldn't even need to do that because then he'd just rest.
So you arrive in this small town, and as I said, there's there's the town hall looking building and the large stone temple, which on the doors have the symbol of Mercanan.
That was actually what I was gonna ask. Like, who's the temple devoted to? So, all right. Kadak will just kind of look at it, and kind of roll his eyes. God of man.
Can I pop into the temple?
Yeah. So, well, I would say when you go up to the temple, before you is the large, beautiful worked stone temple that is a church of Mercanan. Large wood and brass double doors block the way into the warm and secure interior. Embellishing the doors is the symbol of the Lord God Mercanan, the first of all. On either side of the doors are two large windows of exquisitely painted glass. The flames behind the windows make them feel alive, dancing from the firelight. Leftmost, a handsome, smiling human man with slick-backed hair. He wears a stunning leather armor and holds a pair of magical daggers crossed in front of him. Second, a beautiful woman wearing elegant robes of white and red. Her blonde hair glistens in the light that she holds in her hand, a mote of brilliance that holds back the shadows at the edge of her window. On the other side of the door, a much smaller figure, male, with dark, loose hair that covers one of his eyes. He stands in a heroic pose, arm extended upward, holding an arcane wand towards the heavens. The final window is another human man, quite tall, with his long dark hair and beard showing a touch of gray. He is protected by a shining breastplate and holds a magnificent greatsword in front of him.
Oh my god, I know these guys.
Oh fuck!
Oh!
It took me a moment to go and get there, but like once he got to the third guy, I'm like, wait a minute.
I was thrown off because I believe Silona had red hair, not blonde, but whatever.
That was years ago, bro. Jesus.
Yeah, that's fine. It's just like it took me a second,
It's
then I'm
kind of like
wait.
Jesus.
Yeah, it's like, oh yeah, it's been a couple thousand years. Some stuff's got lost in translation. That's fine.
I'm sitting here going and thinking,
But
all right,
no, then it's like, wait, there's 4 people. Oh fuck, yeah, I got it. Oh, that's sick.
So when he first started going and talking about it, when he got to the second one, I'm sitting here thinking, I'm like, all right, so the first one is Johnny, the second one is Sandy, the third one, I don't know who the third one is. I started going through the fucking cast of Grease. I'm like, where is this coming from?
Oh shit! Look at that.
Oh yeah, the third one, of course, the lead of Greece, Dimitri Whiteclaw.
Damn.
So,
I will approach.
oh, I'll say, yeah, so the party approaches the temple.
I'd like to approach the statue of the man with daggers and slick back hair.
It's not a statue, it's a painted window.
I'd like to approach the painted window.
Okay, you approach the painted window.
Is there a name
Are these moving?
on the window?
There's no name.
Hmm.
If you're pondering, one party member knows all about these figures.
Is it the person who's not here?
It is not.
Everybody looks at you.
It's not?
It's not. It's your tiefling.
Wait, what?
Child of Mercanan. Azir Latif.
So if you
I look at Azir. You're a
you ask
tiefling?
do you ask do you ask aloud who these figures are?
I would just look at at this at the different figures, and I seem drawn to the first one I described, and I just say, this
I'm looking
one.
intently at the guy's big sword.
Yeah. This one has a rather handsome air about him, wouldn't you say, Azir?
Absolutely not. He looks like he would get rejected by any woman he looks at.
Any and every.
I'll bet that woman doesn't have a stained glass window of her.
Probably not.
Thorn is up there trying to go and draw mustaches on Warden.
Thorn, do not desecrate the premises, please.
Yes, I wouldn't do that. We don't want any trouble.
I look over to Azir when he says that and goes, "Never took you one for the god of humans."
Pretty big up there in the mountains. Especially when you're related to a human.
I don't know much about the Mercanan faith, but I always thought it was just about him. Didn't know he had saints or anything like that.
Well, would you like to hear about it?
Fine,
At least
indulge
to the
me.
best of my ability. What would I know about these people?
I just sent you
Okay.
something. So
Great, we've got a Mercanan's witness. Oh,
Duncan's just pointing at the first figure and says, "This one appears to be the leader. I'm sure they all followed his commands blindly. He looks very wise."
Alright.
uh-huh.
Well, if you would like to hear this tale of the Saints of Mercanan, we can begin on the left. We have Saint... How do you say that, Cobra?
Egon.
Okay, Saint Egon, the Optimist. This is
Tell him about the
obviously
Twinkie.
the rogue, right?
What's that?
This is obviously the rogue, right?
Yes.
Okay. The Optimist, whose wit and charm inspired his allies to persevere. With him keeping their spirits up, they could overcome any hardship. He is the symbol of resilience in the face of insurmountable odds.
Never tell me the odds.
His only weakness was being friend zoned.
Next, touched directly by Mercanan's light, the priestess, Saint Selena. I don't know how to say that.
Selena.
Saint Selena, whose faith and brilliance guided her party through the darkness, never wavering from her destined path. She is the symbol of friendship and conviction.
Oh.
Third is the child prodigy, Saint Isaiah. Even at such a young age, he had an incredible capacity for the arcane, ever curious with an unyielding sense of right and wrong. He stands for the pursuit of new knowledge and idealistic morals.
Such a precocious
Lastly-
young child.
That sounds like you. Except, I don't know how old you are.
30.
Lastly, 30? That's young. For a wizard.
Yeah.
Lastly, Saint Damien, a true knight of Mercanan, an incredibly skilled fighter with wisdom beyond his years. His courage and sense of duty kept his resolve as sharp as his blade. He represents his honor and appreciation of accumulated knowledge. The 4 citizens of Brightwater who first braved the Mercanan Mountains, finding and disposing of the evil that resided within, they're responsible for bringing the gods and magic back to Zabora. Would I know that specifically after their actions, Mercanan descended?
So there, you know that these 4 citizens of Brightwater went through the mountains, were there for some time. At that point is when the magic surrounding the mountains shattered and Mercanan came to the earth, and they were never seen again.
Yeah, they were never seen again.
It's been a few thousand years. Some stuff probably got lost in translation.
Probably.
Probably a lot.
Cobra, being from Valandral, would I have been raised with this religion or not so much?
That's up to you. The option would have been there. It's a mostly human city, and they do worship all the human gods. Not Mercanan much above any others, so that's up to you. Or if you want to make a religion check, I don't know. If you want to just say, you're raised like Azir was to worship Mercanan, then yes.
Yeah, sure. I mean, Duncan probably believes more in, the arcane than gods, being a wizard. So he probably was taught it, but isn't a devout follower.
Yeah, he's an agnostic raised among Catholics.
Yeah. Yeah, I think he believes in himself. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna make that canon. Oh, this was all nice.
God, Duncan is an egoist.
Base egoist wizard.
Each of the painted saints does not have any sleeve on their left arm and has tattoos on their left arm.
Uh-huh. Cultural biases, I see.
I mean,
Oh wait, hold on. Vorm, what race was
Halfling.
Is a halfling, but now in the picture, is it a human child?
Yeah.
Oh, that's some bullshit.
And
Yep.
Silona has human ears.
Yeah, that's right.
Human ears,
Well,
and she's blonde.
Selena has human ears.
And
He
she's
was
blonde.
a halfling named Isaac who
Yeah.
had a beard.
And Egon was from Denravi, but I guess they forgot that.
Dimitri was a fucking warrior blood mage.
I know.
Yeah, I mean, no one else knew you were inside the city.
That's
Cobra,
fair.
Yeah.
this is such a cool moment. Bravo.
I'm glad you like it. And aren't pissed off that I whitewashed your characters away.
I mean, it's
No,
like
it makes sense. It's been a couple thousand years, and all the important shit happened in Brightwater. Of course, people are gonna Of course, the Brightwater people.
Well-
Here's the thing. Players, remember how the Brightwater people were when we were playing that. It's 100% believable that after all of this shit happened, and their fucking god descended and stepped upon the earth, that they would definitely make it seem like they were the most important fucking people in this story. It's just how they work.
well, okay. I don't want to get too crazy, but it's like when you see a picture of Jesus and he has extremely light skin and blonde hair and blue eyes. It's like, well,
oh yeah, Da Vinci's lover.
right. Supply Side Jesus is a good read. But anyway,
So,
well, I never went in too much for this stuff. My family tried to instill some of these teachings in me. Perhaps some of the morality was lost, but I think I rather like to believe in our own. Well, I rather like to believe in our own capacity for power and good.
Well, that's exactly what they did, though. That's why Marcanan is the god of humans.
yeah, and look at what the humans are doing now.
All races war at all times. Peace is
The exception,
forgetting
I'm
what-
aware.
Peace is the exception.
Trust
You
me,
should
I
be
grew
well-
up
you should
in
be-
Trackford. I know that.
You are also a paladin. You should know that better than anybody.
Yeah.
Except maybe the soldier.
At the end of the day, all you have to do is just survive. Then eventually you die. That's how everybody's story ends.
You eat food, you become food.
Mm-hmm.
Speaking of food, I see the temple and I see some sort of a city hall. Is there a tavern or a food wagon of some sort?
I was under the impression we were making a quick stop for supplies and then heading back.
Or just some street tacos or something would be all right.
Yeah.
Now let's see if there's
I
a
would
falafel
love a
stand.
burrito.
Yes, corn dog.
There's someone shouting tamale.
I will
No,
buy a
there.
tamale.
I mean, there seems to be a generalish store, and tavernish place.
Well, I was actually approaching the temple
Yes.
with purpose originally. I would just we can do this quickly if you don't want to RP the whole thing. I'm looking for some what am I looking for? I am looking for incense. Wondering if the temple has any.
So you can enter the temple, opening up the wooden bronze brass
The breeze
door.
Oh, a door.
And there's a few people inside, and there's a priest giving just a quick sermon, extolling, Mercanan and all that nonsense.
Anybody come in with me? Is your
Sure.
I'll come in. I just realized this is a good opportunity for me to get a spell component as well. Kadok thinks for a moment, and he kind of begrudgingly steps in.
Are there like pews, or are people standing?
Yes, there's pews.
I'd probably just sit in the back, wait for them to finish.
Barn is raiding the food cart.
I
Goes on for.
I was gonna say I'd probably be watching his ear for cues on how to act, because it's probably been a while for Duncan.
Just sit and listen. At least pretend like you're listening.
Super quick. I actually had this experience. I went to a big like Catholic service for the first time one time, and like I didn't know you stand and then you kneel and you turn and you're shaking hands and it's good morning and it's just I'm just what the hell.
For the last 4 hours.
Yeah, there's so many like little things you have to do.
There are a lot of little things you have to. Yeah. It's a cult. There are a lot of little things you have to do in Catholic churches. It's very, very annoying. And as much as I hate my father forcing his religious beliefs on me, I am so glad he was a Protestant.
Yeah.
Like, goddamn.
Yeah, so it does. They're already in progress when they finish up, not too late. And the older priest walks to be like, newcomers to our little town. Welcome. I'm so glad you've decided to share in Mercanan's glory with us today.
As are we.
the Dragonborn looks to the humanoids.
I mean, Mercanan has followers of every race, and
yeah, but
he's not just a human god.
Yeah, Kadok's got his biases.
He's considered the creators of all gods, of Bahamut, of the world itself, of the dwarven gods, of the elvish god. Obviously, humans believe. The elvish don't believe that, but
yeah,
Kadok's got some biases.
Yeah, and you're fair because Drakfur is like 48% Bahamut, 48% Mercanan, and like 4% everything else.
It's a healthy
rivalry. That adds up to 102%, but I'll let that slide.
48 is 96 plus 4 is 100.
Oh wait, really?
Yeah.
I thought that was 102. I'm bad at math. Okay. Please put letters back in it.
It's alright. It's because they've changed it here not too long ago, so no worries. We understand.
Okay.
Us old folks understand the confusion.
Isn't that something from The Incredibles too?
It's, why would they change math? Math is math!
yeah. That's good.
Anyways. Yeah, exactly.
Oh, well,
I actually never watched that. I heard it was good.
Incredibles 1 is top. It's S tier Pixar, in my opinion.
I know.
It's damn near perfect.
Amazing.
No, I'm not gonna say it's the
only
best
thing I know about is the mom is thick. That's the only thing I know about.
Yeah.
Bolo a meal.
I got that one. Thank you, Ellis.
I got you.
Damn, I love cake.
That's a good poll.
Wonderful service. Father, is it, or what is it?
Just priest.
Yeah, you a priestess?
Oh, thank you. I've had some practice over the years.
Yes, I don't want to be a bother, but I was rather thinking I would like to make just a small offering. If there's a dish of some sort, but I was wondering if you had any spare incense that you might part with for, of course, an acceptable donation.
Wrong 100.
Oh, oh no.
Hey, you're not casting a spell. This could be good.
90. Wait, what are the odds? Well, I guess.
The odds are 1
100?
in 100.
Well, no, but wouldn't it be 100 to the 100th to get the same number twice? What is it? 100.
Well, considering if you're specified to get 95 twice, it would be 100 to the 100th. But just to get the same number twice in a row, regardless of what the first one is 1 in 100.
That's true. Yeah.
He says, I mean, certainly, I have certainly plenty of incense I can let you take.
Ah,
And he does, and it's pretty junk. So it's nowhere near the quality required for your spell, but you have a nice bundle of incense.
I throw a couple of coppers on the dish.
Oh, how generous!
All right. I'll give you shit incense. You get coppers. Thank you so much.
Oh, most welcome.
May Mercanen keep you.
Yes. Now, what brings you to our little town?
Passing through, unfortunately.
Fleeing the city, I take it, with the rest?
Not exactly, but we can go with that.
Kind of gives a little puzzled look, but accepts it. He doesn't care.
Yes.
Not that he doesn't care, but he's old and he's
Yeah. It's like,
He's in his own
youngsters
world.
with their secrets.
he's just in his own
Hanging
world.
out, we're going to loot.
What have you heard, your priestess?
Well, the column passed by here a couple days ago. There's a few people still, in town. They think they might settle here, but just that they lost the city. That there's, I don't know, the word was, a windstorm through the entire city.
Yes, but wouldn't a windstorm abate eventually? And
You would think. I guess it's started with the wind a few weeks ago, and just got worse and worse, and it's ceaseless.
have you heard any other rumors from any of the faithful?
Well, they say that the wind itself has a mind of its own, seems to attack people, but I don't know anything of that.
Well, we've been traveling for quite some time. There's some strange happenings going all over. So keep your head on a swivel.
Oh, Mercaden will keep us safe.
Yeah. Now, as for why I'm here, I have a few magics under my belt, but I happen to not have a component required. Being a man of faith, I imagine you would have something. Looking for silver needed for the ceremony spell. Need about... I kind of pull out my coins. This much, 25, and I hold out 25 gold. If you can spare it, this can be yours for your temple.
Okay, that he does have.
Okay.
Given
Kind of
that,
figured it's a
that's
divine spell.
that is a divine spell. Unfortunately, Find Familiar is an arcane spell, so I was leaving that up to luck.
Alright, so let me mark off 25 gold. Alright. And you can go. And I kind of look at it, make sure it kind of weighs right. That should work. Thank you.
Of course. Always happy to serve one of the faithful.
Yeah. Faithful's a word. Nothing against you personally. We've had a rough road.
Oh, but that's the perfect time to renew your faith.
Kind of look, kind of think, maybe when I'm on my own time. I
Well,
appreciate the offer.
But Kanan or any of the other gods will always be there when you need them.
Yeah, here's hoping. And I'll just kind of nod and walk out. And then just whoever comes out next will just see kind of tapping his foot and kind of gritting his teeth a little bit. Oh well. I got ceremony.
One use.
Yeah. So let me just double check and see what this does.
Hey, atonement, you touch one willing creature whose alignment has changed, you can, on a successful check, you can restore it to original alignment.
Wait.
Well, guess what? My alignment technically hasn't changed because this character was started at lawful evil.
Is this
Well,
guy...
was he lawful evil when he was serving Bahamut?
Oh no, he was definitely like a lawful or at least neutral good.
Oh, there.
Yeah.
Is
Well,
this...
either way?
Is this guy slinging spell scrolls?
No, I just bought. So the ceremony spell requires 25 gold powdered silver, and it consumes it. So, and it's a neat little spell, and it's something that's nice to have, especially if anybody wants to be dedicated to Tiamat for 24 hours, you can get a D4 and add it on a saving throw for that 24 hours.
Or if anyone wants to get married.
Yeah, or if you want to get married and you and Kadok can, he can show you his cloaca, and you can for 7 days you can get a +2 bonus to AC if you're within 30 feet of me.
And then he can lay eggs in your ear.
I also have funeral rite. I can touch one corpse, and for the next 7 days it cannot become undead by any means short of wish. Coming of age, if I find a young adult, I can basically give them the dedication thing. But it's not specifically, hey, draw a dragon symbol in blood on his forehead, like, hey, welcome to the club, kid. I can make 1 vial of holy water, and then I have the atonement thing. Although that requires me to make a DC 20 insight check, which is not my strong suit. I literally would have to roll a 20 for that. Yeah, I literally have to roll a 20. So.
Good luck.
Yeah.
Does anyone else need the priest for anything?
No.
Orn does.
I don't think so.
Take that as a no. So you can do any business you need, any shopping. There's a general store. Has the usual stuff.
Let's load up on feed for the horses just in case we can't get anything at Drakfurt. That way they have enough to get us to Brightwater. 'Cause I don't know about you, I'd rather ride those things than eat them.
The horses? Yeah, good idea.
I just realized the bot stopped.
Never
playing.
had horse.
It's not bad.
So it's about a 5-day travel from Drakfurt to the Footsteps.
Okay, so we'll get an extra 5 days of feed.
Probably get 6 just to be safe.
Yeah, let's get 6.
It's not. It's
Get
like
a full-
it's like 1 copper per day per horse. So like,
Okay,
they're gonna
a silver.
a silver and 2 copper to get both 6 days for both horses.
All right.
Anyone that wants lunch, 3 silver, will get you a nice lunch. So you're not eating rations and
Okay.
garbage.
I'll do that.
Same.
Sure. Quick bite, and then we'll go.
Well, this little village is nice, but we should get back on the road.
Yeah. We're gonna make good time. Let's go.
Yes. What I worry about, Kadok, is what if there were some of the people of Draftwood that could not get out? Perhaps there's people trapped within the walls.
Well, if any of them are if any of them are people on my list, then we'll go rescue them and give them a proper burial.
And if they still draw breath?
Then we'll give them a proper burial. Or no. Then we'll give them an improper burial.
Ah. Well, I think I wouldn't normally presume to speak for all of us, but I think we'll follow your lead with that.
Yeah. Like I said, it'll depend on who or if we encounter any of them. Gonna handle it differently, depending on. Also, no mention of what. Let's just keep our cover story with them as well.
Yes, that we're burying a distant relation.
Yeah, an old friend, and we'll just say we're gonna go to Brightwater, and heard this place was in trouble, and I wanted to make sure my home was okay.
Works for me.
All right, let's keep moving.
All right. So you continue down the road. I'm still at a quick pace.
Yeah.
Okay. Just forgot to do something. Okay. So you continue down the road, quick pace. After about 3 more hours, you do see some dust coming up from in front of you.
Do
You see that there's a couple stagecoaches making very quick pace towards you.
Is there they flying banners or anything like that?
No banners.
Let's slow down a little bit. Pull off to the side. See what's happening.
Can I ask my owl to go just do a little flyover?
Sure. Give me a perception check.
Yes.
Oh, what?
Did that go?
Sometimes token generator is just really stupid.
Oh, did it have like the edges around the circle or something?
Yeah, it's not transparent on the.
You have to go to click your border again, whichever token style you want.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah, I was making tokens the other day, and that happened.
What do you
Sometimes
mean?
it'll load without a default border.
Well, there's a border. There's the ring. You have to re-click the ring.
Yeah, you just have to
there
re-click
we
whichever.
go. All right.
Yeah.
It
It's
doesn't PNG well.
Yeah.
It's like JPEG compression, but with PNGs.
Yeah, PNG's not having transparent stuff is the JPEG compression for that file. It's JPEG compression, you fucking idiot.
You know,
So the
I'm gonna go nuke a JPEG.
all right, I need a quick map.
You waiting on me?
What's that?
No.
Okay,
I
I
was
rolled.
making him-
My owl rolled an 18.
Oh, thank you. Sorry, I didn't hear the prompt.
And
Okay,
we-
so your owl flies up ahead, and it sees the stagecoaches are being chased quite quickly by some odd-looking creature.
Oh, not good.
Can you see that? Are you guys on this?
Yeah.
Yeah, something just showed up.
Oh, what
Right
the
here.
fuck is that?
Oh, what is
I'm
that?
gonna. It's not the best picture, especially being so small.
Whoa.
That's
Ooh.
funky looking.
Yeah.
I'm gonna make it big real quick just so you can get a good look at it.
Whoa.
Jesus.
Kill it with fire.
Hang
Oh.
on, let me back up.
Oh, I may.
It's a rat.
It is a rat carrying daggers, and they are riding these. So that's a really good perception check. It's a armored centaur wielding a lance, an armored undead centaur.
I like it.
So, how does it work again? Do I have to I was closing my eyes, right? And I was seeing through the owl's eyes?
If that's what you wanted, or if you then you could certainly do that, or if you wanted it to just telepathically tell you what it sees.
Okay,
So,
yeah. Telepathic is fine. My friends, we should prepare for battle.
Good.
If you want to put your characters on the left side.
Who's what's the marching thing here? So I'm in the cart. Is Caddock on the beast there? I'm
on the...
I'm choking on trail mix. I'm sorry.
I mean, my speed is the same on the Drake, whether or not, but generally I'll hop off of him once I get close.
All right. So where's these carriages? Are we able to?
I mean, I'm not gonna put all of them out. Or do you want your carriage?
No. The carriages they're chasing.
They're chasing. So I mean, by the time you get to this point, they would be past you.
Okay. So yeah, I mean, I probably would call at them and say, "Ho!" But they just blow past.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're in like Tokyo Drift mode.
Yeah, they kind of just make a motion for you turn around and run sort of deal.
Yeah. So we would stop our carriage and whatever time we have, I try to get the carriage. We try to steer the horses and carriage kind of off the road out of the way a little bit.
I need turn tracker.
Do we have any time to cast anything before we get there?
Yeah, you can cast. I'd say you can do one spell.
Mage armor's going up.
I was gonna say maybe Duncan wants mage armor.
Armor of Agathis.
I'm gonna do Divine Favor.
Guess what, guys?
What's up?
We're gonna go and drop spikes in front of them.
Nice.
Where did it go? Where did it go? Spells. There we are. Yeah, we're gonna drop spike growth
Okay.
in front of them.
Okay. Okay. So that's really good range. So I'm gonna put them over at the end here. Just so you guys have more room. And we need Azir.
Oh, my bad. Right, I need to drag myself out.
Initiative would probably be good.
Oh, did Azir cast Armor of Agathis?
Yes.
Gotcha.
Ooh, 16.1. What's Azir's dex?
+1, 12.
Okay, so you would go before me. So I would say edit your thing and put it 16.12 or whatever.
God damn it.
I got this JPEG down to 40 kilobytes, but it doesn't actually look that bad.
Could you
Because
add
it's
me
all
to the
dark.
turn order for whatever reason I wasn't clicked on my token? Thank
Is
you.
Hugh with us too, or is he not part of this right now?
He's with you, but he's gonna be around, but he's just not gonna. So
Okay.
Hugh is still there storyline wise, but we're just gonna
Okay,
have
well,
he's
we could say
He's with us,
he
but
ran
he's-
he ran to chase the cart and see what's going on with them.
non-combatant at the moment.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh boy. So each of these centaurs has 2 monkeys on it.
Has two
Rats.
what?
2 monkey or rats, not monkeys.
Yes.
It's hanging like a monkey.
Yeah, I'm just getting my dice out.
Okay.
All right. I should probably. I'm just gonna use the warthog as my spell marker. I don't have control over it.
Oh.
Weird.
Are you on the right tool? Because you just tried to use an
Oh,
arrow.
you know, I was on the wrong tool. Never mind. I'm good. I know what I'm doing.
Okay, did you have that summon?
No, he is basically. I'm just using him as my
Gotcha.
spell location.
Mhm. Can you in order for us to see the aura, Cobra will have to go in and make it so that we
Yeah.
can see it.
But yeah, that's where I'm dropping the spell.
Okay. All right. I think we're kicking off with Azir.
Alright, then, well, I'm gonna run. Wait. And actually, you know, I can probably action dash, so. I'm putting a dot there. It was right here, right?
What was?
Right here. My measurement, I'm just
1 over.
right there.
Okay. Azir rushes out.
Pumbaa.
Kata.
All right.
It's Mr. Pig.
Bonus action. I'm gonna activate my sword.
Okay. What do you choose?
They're undead. Let's go fire. Fire's good. And then I'm gonna look over to Duncan. Just go. How about a little boost? And then I'm gonna hop off of Salvatore and have him kind of come up behind me. I'm gonna go 30 feet. Should be here, I think. Yeah. Hold on, let me measure something. No, I wouldn't. If they ran into a Azir, I wouldn't be able to get them. Okay. I'm gonna dash as well and get up here.
Okay.
All right, and let me put a little thing on that should I have fire on. There we go.
What did you want to boost? What did you want?
Haste.
A little haste.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I think that'd work real good on me.
Unfortunately, I rolled like ass, but
That's fine.
he just looks like dazed. He's just like looking at his mage armor. He's like, "What?"
Hey, that means we get to see. That means we get to see what they do first.
Yes, fair.
I just have to finish one more thing. That was okay. Okay, that brings us to them. And I need to read spike growth.
It should be right there in the.
Yeah, I understand that. That's why I'm silent for a moment.
Basically 2 d4s per 5 feet.
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna say any creature that can't see the area at the time it's spelled makes a wisdom perception to recognize as difficult as hazards before entering. I would say they were a bit distracted, so they're at least gonna make it like probably like there. Then they'll turn off. So I'd say you get 3 rolls of damage on them.
Nice.
So that's 64 before they, as they turn off.
Was it slash R or R slash? I think it's
Slash R.
Slash R.
And that would be 6d4 then.
64. R, not F. There we go. Now I can English. 14 points.
It's not bad. 14 to each. It's not bad.
And it makes them waste movement going around, which is good.
It does. I just need to reset my Excel spreadsheet.
Nerd.
Okay, cool. And their speed.
And they're centaurs, they're probably pretty fast.
Yeah.
I think they're 40 feet.
Yeah, 40. That's difficult terrain. So. Okay. All right. So they do manage to get within range. And they can each make 1 attack against each of you with a charge.
Oh. Interesting.
That is a natural 6 to leg and a natural 7 to cat off. So never mind.
Okay.
And what's his year's AC?
16.
Oh yeah, they don't have plus 10.
Well, that's good.
That is them Thorn.
It's better than that's better for us than the Celestial.
So Thorn is going to drop his concentration and clear out the spell. Come on, just yeah, there we go. All right, cool. And let's see. That's a bit far. Eh, fuck it. You know what? We're gonna do that anyway. We're gonna get to there. And we are going to... We're gonna sling the javelin at... we're gonna try to target one of the rats, I guess.
Okay.
So let's see. Javelin.
Was that at the extended distance?
No, it's got a max of 30.
Oh, wow, okay.
Yeah, the javelin. I don't have sharpshooter yet, so.
Yet. Keyword.
Yeah. 11 to hit.
That's not going to do it.
Alright, kind of figured.
Aim for the monkey or the rat.
Oh, he
Yeah,
did.
we tried. We're gonna go and we're gonna try again, I suppose.
So are the rats considered small or are they medium?
They're medium.
Oh wow,
Yeah,
them-
that's definitely
them some
gonna
big
miss.
rats.
Yes, they are. They are big rats.
They're New York City crap, right?
Skaven.
Skaven, Warfire.
And the centaur, the undead centaur are large.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's I miss on my throws.
All right.
That's it.
Brings us to the little rat. They are going to hop off. And make some attack. They make a claw and a bite each. So that's going to be against Azir. So that's a 19 on the claw, a 17 on the bite, miss on the claw, hit 22 on the bite. Okay, so that was one claw, which does 3 damage, and 2 bites, which
And
does.
So he hit me 3 times. And
Fucking goddamn it.
Oh, Arbor Vagathis, yeah.
Yeah. So that
well,
was.
okay, keep adding it up to see if he drops it though.
Yeah, so it was 3, and then 3, and then 8.
Damn.
I have 1 hit point left of it.
He took
Let's
what,
go.
45 damage.
Yeah, 45 damage.
Okay,
Well,
let's
they
get
take what,
One
15
back,
for
dude.
each hit?
each time, yeah. Let's
Damn.
get to the other one. Well, that's a hit, but we'll just do the claw, which does 5 damage.
Is this to me?
No, this is still on Azir. Oh wait. Oh no. Oh no. Yeah, sorry, it is. Yeah. So wait.
Okay.
Oh no. So this one only hit twice, and then this one hit once.
Okay.
Yeah, split up the damage.
Okay. Yeah. Okay, and then so that's what did I say the roll was?
I don't
Oh.
remember.
It was like a 20 something on the first on the claw against you. The
Okay.
bite's a miss. So the claw, you take 3 damage.
Okay.
And then against Salvatore, what's Salvatore's AC?
14.
Okay, that's a hit on the claw and a miss on the bite. So he takes 5 damage.
All right. I'm tracking it on the token
Okay.
because I can't really track
Bless
it
you.
on the extras.
And again.
That's
All right.
Excuse me.
I took 3 damage. I need to do concentration on divine favor.
yeah.
That's a 10. That's good. That's up. All right. And I,
okay,
and I only got hit once, right?
correct.
Okay. Just making sure.
My turn?
Yes.
Okay. 300 feet. Okay. So, Duncan, surveying the scene, closes his eyes, appears to concentrate for a moment, and you see him stroke his beard once before his left hand flies up into the air, and a spectral tome is going to appear about 20 feet behind Kadok. Right in front of you, Thorn, you would see a book manifest appear to be floating right in front of Thorn. The book, the pages sort of spiraling out, text cascading from the pages that are turning back and forth in front of you. Duncan grips as he moves backwards about 30 feet or so from the scene. He's gripping a piece of licorice, and Kadok, you suddenly feel a strange sensation come over you as some of the text arcs out of the book, wrapping itself around you, and you suddenly feel as though you have haste.
Yes.
And then I believe my bird can act on its own, or does it roll initiative? Okay.
I don't know. Ping find familiar.
Yeah. I just want to have it go sit on a branch over here is all I want to do.
Oh,
But-
then that's fine.
Okay, I'm going to sit on a branch. It may. So, I mean, I'm probably going to do a flyby on my turn.
Okay.
On my
yes.
next turn.
Right. So in the meantime,
I
just
was setting up wizard shit.
just look up what it does, like when it goes.
Yes, I will.
And that brings us to Azir.
So the one with the orange dot. Well, first, actually, I'm going to use my bonus action. And I am going to manifest my echo.
Okay.
And I'm going to attack the one on my right, the orange dot one.
Okay.
Ooh.
Oh, that's a hit.
I don't think these things are lawful, but
No.
I was gonna say crazy undead centaur riding rats, probably not lawful.
But
and we'll go for another one.
oh, does 15 hit? 15 just hit.
Okay. We know our minimum, boys.
You slice that shit up.
Foul man thing.
As I cut through like its jaw, I kind of mutter under my breath, "Yeah, that make you happy? Happier, at least."
Much. It's about time. Although you should have killed that priest.
I knew that was gonna come back. And then I will
stab him in his bed. Like, he's probably like 3 days away from dying.
I will unleash Incarnation to attack through my echo on the one on my left. Oh, that rolled 2 attacks, and that's a natural 1.
Oh, yes. That misses.
Unfortunate. That'll be my turn.
That brings us to Kata.
All right, I have one thing real quick because I was double checking Find Steed to see when my when my steed would go. It doesn't specify, so I'm gonna assume if I'm not mounted, it goes right after me, kind of like a steel defender or something. Let me see. Let me find the. But there is one thing that I want to bring up that I didn't realize this spell did. Find steed, display. There we go. So the middle paragraph says your steed serves as your mount, both in combat and out, and you have instinctive. While mounted on your steed, you can make any spell you cast that targets only you. Also target your steed.
Oh, wow.
I cast Divine Favor when I was still on him. I hopped off when combat started.
True.
So can we say that he has that?
He would have that.
All right. He's got some Fury of Tiamat inside of him. All right, and now that I feel the haste come over me, just go, oh, yeah. Now, haste, I can only use to do, like, primary actions, like dash, disengage, hide, object. Can I use... I can't use class features that do actions, right?
Correct. You can,
Okay.
if you, yeah, so basic actions and to attack with a single attack.
Okay. Then I'm going to have to use my main action to do this. I'm going to attempt a Channel Divinity Control Undead.
Oh.
Yeah. So
Can you ping that? I didn't even know you could do that.
That's an Oathbreaker thing. Let's see, class features, Channel Divinity.
Death Knight.
There we go. So I have 2 options. The first one is Control Undead. Creature I can see has to make a Wisdom 13 saving throw or obey my commands for the next 24 hours. The undead challenge rating cannot be equal to or greater than my level. So their challenge rating has to be lower than 8.
Oh, you're lucky it's 7.
Oh yes! All right, let's see if they fail that save.
Let me look up what their saves are. What's your DC?
13 Wisdom.
It's a 13 plus 5.
Oh damn. Okay. For both?
Oh, both?
Yeah, it's within 30 feet.
Targets
Any
one
undead.
The pilot targets one undead creature.
Oh, okay. I thought it said. Okay, never mind. Nope, that's good. All right, I tried. I tried to go like.
That would have been
I-
that would have been fucking crazy.
Yeah, I looked at the one in front of me and just go, all right, time to switch sides, bitch. And he just kind of blinks. I'm like, worth a shot. And I'm going to attack him with my hasted action.
All right.
$15?
No.
Okay. Does I have bonus actions?
Rub a smite.
No, I'm channeling divine favor right now,
Right.
so I have a
Right.
D4 on attack on attack damages for both me and Salvatore. That's fine. All right. Well, I tried. Oh, and Salvatore goes right after me, so he has a multi-attack. Extras, and I'm gonna have him target the monkey that hit him. So
Okay.
he's gonna go for a bite, and then what do I have? 17, and then that has a D4 on it of radiant damage.
That hit.
All right, and then his tail attack. Oh,
That hit.
another D4. Salvatore's putting work in.
All right.
All right,
Is that
and
it for
that'll
you?
be me.
All right. Let's check these guys. Okay, so on their turn. All right, so they can make a lance attack and a hoof attack. So one on Azir. Fucking misses with the lance.
Ball.
And, oh, Jesus Christ. Natural 5, natural 3. All right, let's move to Cat.
All right,
That's a
I'm
natural
ready for
4.
I'm ready for the 30 damage.
And so the 4 misses, but the other one is a natural 18.
Okay, yeah, I was like, does it beat 20?
This is his trample. That is 11 damage
11 damage. All right.
as he rears up and just clomps you on you.
All right, let me see if I got divine favor. Nope. All right.
Thank God.
Cool. I don't know why I cast concentration spells. It's not working out for me. Oh well, Salvatore got some work in, so.
So that's it for them. Thorn.
All right, we're gonna bonus action and cast Hail of Thorns.
Okay, can you ping?
Yep. Give me half a second here. And we're casting it at 2nd level. There we go. Now I know it went through.
Okay, let me just read that quick. Okay, the next time hit a creature with a ranged weapon attack.
Now with that, is that a... It's concentration for a minute, so is that... Like, I can concentrate
It's
on
like
it
a smite.
for a minute? Okay.
Yeah, so it's for 1 minute or until you hit with a ranged attack.
Gotcha. Alright, just wanted to go and double check, make sure I was reading that right. Or have been casting that right on all of my fucking rangers.
And that's a bonus action to cast, right?
Correct, yep.
Okay, and 2nd level it'll do 2d10.
Correct.
Nice.
So we are going to go and move forward a little bit. We're going to move to here. Helps if I'm guessing right. We're going to go and throw it at this fucker right here.
Okay.
So let's see where. There we are. Casted a javelin again. Fucking hit.
No dice.
Oh, god damn it. Alright,
Second attack.
yep, we're gonna do that then. Cross your
Big money,
fingers,
big
boys.
money.
Here's hoping.
Fucking hit. Come on, you can do it.
Ooh, I saw the crit come up, and then
I know I was hoping, but it does hit.
All right. So now it says next time I hit with the attack, though, correct?
Mm-hmm. Yes.
So,
So it goes off now,
right.
and the spell is over.
Yeah. So that would be 13 piercing plus the 10. No. Yeah, plus the 10 from my cast. And these guys are these both damaged?
Um,
It's all creatures within 5 feet. So
the target of the attack and each creature within 5 feet must make a dex save.
Correct. But
Yes.
are they? Is this guy at least? He's taken damage.
Yes,
Already?
he's,
Yes,
so
because
he's-
he got hit. So we're gonna go and add in Colossus Slayer, plus Fury of the Small. So that
Okay.
would be Colossus Slayer is the +8, and then Fury of the Small is we're level 8, so that's +16.
Damn.
Is Colossus Slayer DE
It's a
roll?
ranger thing.
Yeah, but you
so
roll
Col-
that.
So Colossus Slayer is
When a creature that is damaged,
yeah.
it's a creature that is damaged
Yeah,
already.
Yeah, they
Takes
take an
the
extra 1d8.
Correct.
Okay.
Yep. So 1d8.
Yeah, so so roll that.
It's already
so
on there.
That's already in there. Actually, it was
Ooh.
an 8 that was rolled.
yeah, it rolls in as weapon attacks like sneak attack.
Oh, okay. I
Yeah,
got you.
Yeah,
the
okay.
piercing
Here's
and
the-
Colossus Slayer.
There's the
Okay.
10 from the piercing from the
I see
throw,
that now. Thank you.
then the 8, and then
So
there's
10?
an additional 8 on top of that from Fury of the Small, because it automatically damages for your character level.
Yes.
for your-
Okay. So now, all right. So we have the attack. So the attack itself did 26 damage, and now we have the Hail of Thorns. So he will make a dex save and roll it's a 15. So that's a save. So he
14
does.
to save.
All right. So he does take 6 from that.
And then the rat is in 5 feet as well.
Yes.
Oh,
The
my.
rat rolls a natural 1.
Dead rat.
And then Kadok, what's your charisma bonus? Not that I
2.
don't save anyway.
So
2.
Azir takes.
I take 6 damage, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, you saved.
Okay.
And now that that's all done, Thorn is just gonna go and scream out, "Sorry!"
All right. Yeah, you get a good hit on this guy. You managed to get it right between the thick spiked armor plates.
Love it. Alright,
Okay,
that's
the-
been used.
The rats. Okay, it's gonna throw one. It's gonna throw his claw at Azir and his bite at the clone. The claw is natural 5. The bite is natural 19. So the clone goes.
Bye bye, clone.
Shit.
Then we have this one attacking Kadok, which is a natural 2 and a natural 7. Okay, the one on Salvatore, that is 19 on the claw and a 19 on the bite.
Okay, so we got 2 hits.
So that's 4 on the claw and 6 on the bite.
10, all right.
And that's them. Duncan.
Yes, Duncan. Okay. From the to your left, Thorn, as you're doing this, you would still see that floating tome with arcane text, perhaps spelling out "booyag," spinning about it, and you would see from. Actually, you know what? Hold on. Yeah, actually, I'm going to do it myself. Not from the book. From me, I'm going to cast Firebolt at that guy. Because why not? That's a 16 to hit this thing.
Which one?
This one. It's the one I got.
Oh, that hits.
Great. That is 11 fire damage.
All right, he's looking a little rough.
Jeez.
And then with my bonus action, I'm going to command my tome to just back up a smidge over here.
Okay.
And that'll be Duncan.
And what is Ramirez doing?
So Ramirez rolled his own initiative, I found.
Yes.
So he'll be at the top of the order.
And it is his turn.
Yes, he is going to attempt. Now, when he does the help action, does he do it to an ally or does he go to an enemy and distract them? He goes to an enemy and distracts them, right?
I think so.
I'm pretty sure that's what I read.
Yeah, so if he's going to distract the enemy, he would have to go to the enemy.
Yeah, so he's got a flying speed of 40. So he is going to fly over to this Colossus, peck at it using the help action, then disengage and go back to his branch. So I believe Kadok would have advantage on a attack on that, or he has disadvantage on an attack. I forget how it works.
It's an owl. It has flyby, which means I think either opportunity attacks are disadvantage or it automatically.
No, eagles have that, right? Or do owls have that?
Yeah, Owl has the flyby.
Oh, okay. Let me just.
Yeah, I think it's any flying creature has flybys.
Yeah, so he's using the help action to distract the enemy. He's like pin a peck at its eyes and then fly away. So however that
It
manifests.
doesn't provoke opportunity attacks when it flies out of an enemy's reach.
I'm not sure if you get an advantage on him or if he gets disadvantage on you. I'm not sure.
I'm just gonna look up the help action.
Yeah. That's a big topic.
Okay. When you take the help action, the creature you aid gains advantage on the next ability check it makes to perform the task you're helping with. Also, you can aid a friendly creature, an attacking creature within 5 feet of you. You feint, distract the target, or in some way aid the advantage.
Okay. Cool.
Yeah, it's fine.
So I guess.
By the way, I just wasn't sure if he would have to stay within 5 feet, but if he's being a nuisance, that's fine.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's all happening in 6 seconds. It's tricky.
Yeah, so we're good.
Yeah.
Okay, so this guy is distracted by an annoying friggin' bird.
Yeah. That he can't hit. And so that means I have advantage on the first attack that I make, or all of them?
The first attack.
Okay.
Yeah, so if your ally attacks the target before your next turn, the first attack roll is made with advantage. Okay. Azir.
I'm gonna try. Well, first, I'm gonna cast Spirit Shroud,
Okay.
and we'll do cold damage.
All right.
And then we're gonna take chunks of the big one.
Okay.
12
That's
and 16. Yeah, well, that sucks. I'll action surge later. That'll be my turn.
Okay, cat up.
All right, seeing that the bird is giving me an opportunity, I'm like, and I'm gonna swing at the big one because I'm pissed now. We'll do advantage. 17?
Miss.
Oh, fuck. All right. Another one.
We tried.
Keep doing that, though. That's a hit.
That does hit, yeah.
Yeah. All right.
That's a big ol'
we
hit.
got that damage. There's the 3 fire. Haste doesn't add any damage to me. And then I'm gonna pump a 2nd level smite on this fucker.
All right.
That's 3d8. 16 radiant damage. Because he's undead. I know necrotic's not a good idea.
Nice.
Especially if this art is from the edition that I think it is. All right. Hasted attack.
Yeah. By the way, both of the big guys are looking rough.
Okay. 25.
That's a hit.
You know, it's funnier than 24.
25. I'm trying to see if
24 and a half.
I mean, they haven't hit me yet. Yeah. That'll be me. I'm not gonna do a bonus action yet, and I'm not gonna burn every spell. Salvatore though gets to go, and he's gonna keep munching on that rat. Gonna get some dinner for for the bite. 20. Damn, max
Yeah.
damage. And then squish it. Squish it with the tail. Oh my god. What a G.
All right, it is looking very rough.
Alright. Oh, wait, hold on. He's also got my Aura of... Oh, wait, no, he's not undead. He doesn't get Aura of Hate. That's right. Let me double check what that does. Yeah, any fiends are undead, and he's a dragon. He's not a fiend or undead. Alright. That's me.
All right, brings us to the undead centaur. We'll start off against Azir with fucking miss and miss. Jesus Christ!
These... Wow, this guy
I'm
sucks.
like, I know my
As
die is
soon
not,
as my armor of Agathis dropped, like
My-
they just stopped hitting me.
my die is not rolling above a 7. So we'll go against Kadok. That's a 2, and that's a 15. Okay, so the hooves hit.
Okay, the hooves hit again? Alright.
So you take 10 bludgeoning damage.
10, alright.
Okay, and Thorn.
All right, Thorn is gonna go and pull his spear, and is going to two-hand attack this one here. So that would actually be a D8 of damage instead of the 6 that spears usually have.
Oh, because you're two-handed it?
Yep.
Okay.
So spear 1, fucking hit. You can do it.
That hits, and you're going against that one. The little guy, right?
Yes.
That's
Little guy
4 from
D.
two-handed and 8 from Colossus.
No, he did.
Correct. So then we are going to step away, and we're gonna go and do second one at this dude, and pray to God it fucking hits and hits hard.
Oh, that's on the right side, and
Sexy.
he had taken damage from armor of Agathis. Jesus.
Sexy. I like it. Plus the crit
Stacks on
damage,
stacks
so
on
that
stacks
is
on stacks.
9 plus
Well, it's all the right side because it's the two-handed. So that's
yeah.
29 damage.
Yes.
Fuck.
Yeah.
And then we're gonna go and bonus action, and actually, here's a fun one. We're gonna go and pull a favored foe. So I'm going to. Here we go. I'll just fucking copy and paste. Fuck
Yeah, I
it.
need to know what that does because I know it's different than normal.
There it is. That's the window I want.
Like, what the fuck is that emote?
Pepe pants. The frog is wearing pants.
Okay.
Oh god. Pepe. What?
Pepe
In
Pants.
OOC. It's from my PvP guild.
Oh.
Do I want to look? Oh god.
So I'm looking at my
Pepe
emotes. I joined the Halo the Halo Discord to get like some stuff in Infinite. And I'm looking through some of their emotes. They have fucking Master Chief.
Oh yeah, they
Dabbing?
have Master Chief like dabbing and Fortnite dancing. It's hilarious.
Yeah, he's doing like the fucking like the default dance and like the weird shuffle, like the.
How far he has fallen.
I think it's funny.
He was an OG.
Yeah.
All right. Okay. So you killed both your targets, so you can't use that on anything this turn.
That's fine. That's fine. We still have this one
Ooh.
alive, so that's fine.
Nice
There's
roll.
a fucking
That is
mantis teabagging. That's great.
All right. So are you done, Thorn, or you got more in the tank?
I'm just gonna go and move. So I'm gonna move to here, and that's it.
Alrighty. I guess this little rat's gonna make its claw against Kadok and its bite against the new Thorn. Oh, the claw is a fucking miss. The bite is 18.
Yep.
For
that
on
hits.
Kadok total.
No. No. The claw missed you. The bite went at Thorn, and
Oh.
it is 4 damage.
Yay!
rat.
This rat, the size of this rat that walks on 2 legs, holding daggers. I guess it doesn't have daggers, just claws.
This New York City
Whatever.
rat.
But it's the size of you, and it takes a big bite on your arm. And you're like, hey, I'm supposed to do that.
War. This is war.
Duncan.
Duncan. What is Duncan going to do? You would see Duncan. Well, you probably can't see him from that far back. You see him pointing at this creature. At this one right here. And he's actually going to point to a spot right here, Cobra. You paying attention?
I'm paying attention.
Right there. And springing forth from the wizard's fingers, you see a bright orange flash.
Fireball?
Fireball.
Alright.
Okay, from that spot, it hits Kadok in the thorn and does ear.
Isn't it? It's a 20-foot diameter.
Yeah,
No, it's 20-foot radius.
radius.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you want to go one behind. See?
He was very adamant it was that one spot.
Alright.
I'm not fucking with you. I'm fucking with you.
Okay. Okay.
He knows how to cast the spell.
Okay, hold on. So it would be. Yeah,
You
wait. So yeah, if the center spot's right here.
You ping here.
Oh, okay.
Like this spot right here.
Listen. This is my dramatic moment.
I know.
Would this one be in it, or no? Is he too far on the edge?
I was just aiming at these two as much as I'd like to.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm aiming at the big one. I was hoping the little one got hit in the edge.
Yeah, you want to like them. Okay.
Kadok and Thorn die.
It's just like it whizzes over my head and I duck.
And Duncan just walks up and says to his ear, "Oh, that's too bad. Shall we
Big
carry on?"
guy has a big fail, so that is 31 damage. Yeah, he fucking did. That's a multiple right there.
Damn.
And rat fails as well.
Rat.
He
fails,
dead.
but he is still alive because he has not taken damage yet.
Oh,
That's alright.
interesting.
Colossus Slayer will take him out.
And Ramirez.
Ramirez.
Yes, I have just enough flight to fly down, and I'm gonna peck at this one, and then head back to my branch.
Okay.
So,
Give me a perception check for Ramirez.
I would love that. Gonna go to extras, click on the owl, and click perception.
Okay.
Owls also have advantage, by the way, because they have keen hearing and sight.
Oh yeah. Is it sight based? Because if so,
It's keen hearing and sight.
okay, cool. Let's do it. All right,
One better.
we get some big numbers. We get some big numbers tonight. This 1 and 2 roll is brought to you by.
Fortnite dancing.
All right.
Raycon earbuds.
Yeah, does not notice anything that's
The
going
biggest
on.
piece of shit you could buy.
Um,
$70.
just as a
that you
quick
can put
note,
in your ears.
yeah, Duncan would of course be kind of watching his back a little bit, making sure no one's sneaking up behind him.
I'll give you a perception check at disadvantage.
Okay. I just realized I'm pretty far from the party. A perception check at disadvantage. Let's see how we did here. 16.
Okay.
Could be worse.
So you see at the beginning of the round.
Oh, Scheisse.
So you see a group of these rats. They're muttering and chattering in a language you don't understand, and they seem to be clawing at the air.
It wouldn't happen to be infernal, would it?
No.
Okay. I was like, what are my exotic languages?
Does anyone speak Abyssal?
Probably. Oh, I was thinking deep speech.
I
but-
think I'd have more. Yeah, I only have 4 languages. I thought I had more.
Nope, not Pathfinder. Can't take as many up to your intelligence modifier.
Hmm.
Nope, I've got Sylvan, Goblin, and Dwarvish.
Okay, so they're chattering something.
Interesting.
Good, more meat.
Okay, now Azir.
I'm gonna manifest my echo behind the thing,
Okay,
and I'm gonna try and get it dealt with as fast as I can.
make some attacks.
13, 27.
Okay, second one definitely hits.
Let me roll my d8 on that.
All right,
Then I will unleash incarnation.
that hit.
23. What's it looking like, boss?
It's looking dead.
Okay,
For real
cool.
this time.
All right, is that your turn?
No, in that case, I will walk over to the spellbook. That'll be my turn.
Okay. Kadok.
All right. So Ramirez gave me advantage on the rat, right?
Sure.
Okay. First, from my regular action. Yeah.
Hits, and that kills.
Now for the rest. Come on, Salvatore. I'm going to just run over this thing's body. I'm going to get up here with my movement. And then seeing at them. What do I see when I get up to them? Real quick.
So it's a group. They're kind of standing. All right, it's weird. So it's kind of like. So there's lines of them, and they're standing on each other's shoulders too high, and there's a space between them. And they're chattering and saying, muttering something in a language you don't understand, and they're kind of clawing at the air. And give me a perception check.
Cool. That's a 2 there, boss.
You don't know what the fuck they're doing.
I see targets. I am going to use my last attack action, or my last attack in my main action, to substitute for my breath weapon.
Okay.
And I'm gonna make it fire. I'm gonna breathe it on those fuckers right there.
All right.
Let me roll. It's 3d6 on a DC 12 dex save. Or
Okay.
half on a success.
All right, and you said the left group or the right group?
This group.
Okay. And what's the DC?
12 dex.
Okay, we have fail, 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 pass.
Okay, so 11 to the failures, 5 to the successes. And then... oh, I can't use class features, so I can't do lay on hands to heal myself. But I can cast a spell if I wanted to. You know what? First bonus action, I'm gonna drink my greater healing potion. I have a feeling something's coming.
All right.
Oh, the first one went through, so I'll get 14. Oop. Heal. All right. Get rid of that. All right, I have haste action. Let me just look at. Can I hold my haste action?
I don't know.
Well, it says that you can. Well, let me go back to it. Let's see. Haste. That action can only be used to take the attack, dash, disengage, hide, or use object. But, I mean, most of those you can hold. right?
Yeah, I don't see why not.
Okay, I am going to hold. Let's see. Let me just read something on here real quick. I am gonna hold my gloves of missile casting, the Bigme's missile launcher. I just renamed them on my end. In case I see something big and scary coming through, or something that's big and scary and obviously a threat.
Well, that would count as casting a spell, though, because you
Right.
you can't cast spells with the bonus action. You
Oh, I
with the-
can't.
with the hasty
Oh, I was thinking it was use an object. Okay, never mind.
action. That's like pulling a lever, opening a door.
Okay, then I'll just hold an attack for something that gets close to me that is obviously threatening.
Okay. All right, and Salvatore.
Salvatore, he's got a speed of 30. Where's the trunk on this tree? Is it like right here?
Yeah, somewhere there.
I'm gonna have him come up next to me, and he's gonna hold some attacks because he can't get closer either.
All right. Those things are dead. Thorn.
So Thorn is going to be a dick. Thorn is going to bonus action cast Hail of Thorns again. Is going to move to here. And we're going to go and throw the javelin at this dude.
Okay. Make an attack.
So, let's see. Javelin. Fucking
That's a
hits.
hit.
So yeah, so there's that. Plus, we've got Hail of Thorns, and I didn't go roll that, so we're gonna do that now. Spells. And we're gonna guess this at second level again. Aw, not as good.
Oh.
However, these guys are still under the favored enemy, so that's an additional d6.
Oh, hang on. Because you never favored enemy something.
Yes, I did. I favored enemy this
You
guy.
did.
That was the last thing that I did prior to going and moving up to here, prepping for the attack the next round, which I never got. On this dude.
No, so when you hit a creature with an attack roll, you can call on your mystical bond with nature to mark the target of your as your favorite enemy for 1 minute until you lose concentration. The first time each of your turns that you hit the favorite enemy and deal damage to it, it deals damage.
Yeah, so it's not like it's
Oh,
not like
well-
it's not like the favored enemy type.
Oh, it's like Hexblade's Curse.
yeah, or like the
Oh.
Monster Hunter ability.
Got
Yeah,
you.
it's-
All right, maybe I didn't read
Yeah.
that close enough then.
Yeah, the only difference between it and the Monster Hunter one is that one requires concentration, whereas the Monster Hunter one is free.
Gotcha. So yeah, I guess I just didn't go and
Yeah, and plus because it requires concentration, you can't do that and Hail of Thorns at the same time.
Okay, that's fair. So yeah, never mind. I guess I just didn't go and read it close enough. All right, that's fine.
Yeah,
I'll
it's fine.
ignore
It's
that
like
last
a-
d6.
It's a
Either
new,
way.
it's a new ability.
Either way, yeah, I've never used it before, so it's fun.
Yeah, I mean,
So yeah,
stacking that
ignore
with
the
your Colossus
d6.
Slayer when you're just plinking away at a big dude is generally pretty good.
Yeah. So yeah, either way, we're hitting them with Hail of Thorns, and this guy right here
Yes,
takes
he
the
took,
extra javelin damage.
he took a big hit, and the rest they all failed their save.
Yay!
Okay.
The only one who doesn't, there's one of them that doesn't go and get the Colossus Slayer, because he's not damaged yet, as far as
No,
I'm
they've
aware.
all been damaged.
They've all been
Well,
damaged.
the Colossus Slayer only works on the main
Wait,
target.
Attacks.
Oh no, it doesn't.
Yeah.
I don't think so.
Hold on. Let's find
Because
out.
When you hit a
Let's
all
creature
of
find
them
out.
with
were
weapon
hit by
attack,
all of them were hit by the hail of thorns.
the Hail of Thorns isn't a weapon attack.
Oh, okay, all right, my misunderstanding.
Yeah. So your target gets the Colossus Slayer. The others make the save for your spell.
Either way, they all take damage.
They
That's
do.
the important thing.
Yeah, and they were all, and whether they saved or not against my breath weapon, they took damage.
Cool. So they're all targets. Excellent. I like this.
I would say the this one that was hit is looking rough.
Blech.
They so on their turn they do their thing, and Duncan.
Yes.
Wizards do wizard things.
It is I, Duncan.
The wizard.
Yeah, the wizard. Yes. Friendly neighborhood wizard.
The wizardy wizard of wizards.
I mean, do we rinse and repeat?
Yeah. Make it happen. Make it rain, bro.
Yeah, make it rain. What is it? Rain fire!
But sire, our troops.
Cobra, I would like to direct a fireball behind this group, so that it comes out to
Right there.
Yeah, but it's
Sure.
yeah. So
Yeah.
it goes.
Let me make 8 deck saves, and you roll some damage.
You got 8 d20s there, bud.
Here we go.
Oh, hey there, bud. You got the 8 d20s, yeah?
Good number. Good number.
That's when the roll 20 rolling comes in handy. Just batch roll it and then add the modifiers.
So we have 3 successes and 5 failures.
Cool.
Either way, that's gonna hurt.
The last one was a failure, and he was the last. So he died. The rest are all injured. They're all looking pretty rough. But so now that you're close and now that you're really seeing what they're doing, as they're clawing, you see as they claw, their claws grab something in the air. And where it streaks down, there's this olive, it's like dark olive forest green line that appeared.
Oh,
And they
shit.
start to widen. And you see as these big, massive claws rake out. And I'm going to be rolling an attack against Kadok and Salvatore.
Oh boy.
Okay. Do I get my attack off? Or is this...
Sure.
Okay.
Well,
Well,
just
do your
so-
damage to me first.
Against Kadok, that's a 31 to hit.
Oh! Okay.
And that's 30 to hit Salvatore.
Miss.
Okay. No, too high.
Oh my. Okay.
Okay.
I just rolled. I did roll max damage on
On.
you.
Okay.
I'll miss you, kid.
Well, that's 31 damage.
Okay. I am very glad I healed because I would have been in single-digit hit points.
Much lower on Salvatore. That's 18 on Salvatore.
Okay, cool. He's not dead. I don't have to waste the spell slot. But
And so this thing is clawing out. It's clawing against the ground, trying to pull itself through.
okay.
And it's
I'm just gonna make my attack against it and see what happens.
sure
24.
that hits.
Okay. Fuck it. I'm just gonna throw. Well, no, it's not my turn. I can't smite when it's not my turn.
I guess if you want Salvatore to make his attack,
Yeah. Just one, or does he get both?
he gets both.
Okay. What is that one? I'm rolling his tail.
It's in that one.
Cool. And a 9.
Will
Okay,
Smith.
cool. Ah, he's too hurt.
Okay, so as this thing is clawing its way out, just so you know,
Oh, it's a Garistro. Okay. Yeah. We need to kill these things right now.
Shouldn't have missed.
Oh, that's not good. Get out of there.
Yeah, unfortunately, I'm close range. I have to do that. So Duncan, you're gonna have to bust out some more AOE's. You're gonna have to pump damage on them.
When you just moved him, I'm like, did he just like Donkey Kong?
Oh
like,
shit! No,
swing?
he's out.
I had to move him down so I could reach the add turn button.
Oh, wow.
Oh yeah, that's dumb. So that thing has initiative. That's great.
Yes. It is pulling itself through right now.
Okay. Do I get the sense, just looking at Thorn and I being the closest ones, that if we kill these things, the portal might close on it?
Make an insight check.
Okay.
Or perception, your choice.
It doesn't matter. It's the same roll for me. 3.
You,
Hit rats.
you don't know.
Hit rat.
So that was top of the round. Ramirez, what you doing, bud?
What you do? Hi, what you doing there?
What's you doing there, bro?
Where is Remy? Okay, he's over here. He just nopes out. He's like, bye.
He's like, fuck this.
I didn't sign up for this shit.
Fuck this.
All right. Yeah, I mean, he's just going to attempt to distract the big guy, I guess. Fly in, and you just see, like, whoo! And he's like, he's going back to his branch.
Hey.
At this, bros. You can do it.
I believe in you.
Azir. There is a huge motherfucking demon clawing its way into this world.
Yeah.
Resummon your echo. Attack from the echo. Don't get close to that shit. It will kill you.
I mean, I could do that.
But don't attack it. Attack the monkeys or the rats. Fuck.
I can't get in range of the rats. I mean, I guess I could move up and then.
Yeah, move yourself and then resummon your echo there.
Can I cast spells out of my echo?
No.
Yeah, I think it specifies you can only attack from the echo.
Okay. I was making sure that cantrip was not a spell attack. Yeah, I'll resummon my echo there, and I'm gonna make attacks from it.
Okay.
On just like the small dude in front of it.
Okay, let me do. Okay, yeah, I mean both hit, and that is. What? Oh, this is that. Okay, yes, 26 damage.
Oh right, I need to roll my d8s.
That too. 26 plus. That's enough to kill one.
Cool. Am I in range of another one?
Yes, because they're kind of like standing on each other.
All right, I'll action surge.
Okay.
And ooh,
One misses, the other one hits.
I don't know why I type out my d8s. I can just hit that. 4.
All right, so that's 17.
And that'll be my turn.
Oh boy.
Okay.
Let me mark my action surge off.
It's Thorn's turn.
No, it's my
Oh,
turn.
sorry, Peta.
Yeah, because I got my reaction. Okay. So how is the group on the left looking?
They're, hurt a little bit. Oh, actually, well, wait. Oh, no, because, right.
The fireball.
Yes. How much? The fireball was 26?
26.
They are all severely fucked up.
Okay. And the other group is the fireball's the first time they got hit by anything.
Yes.
Okay. I am going to first.
Roasty toasty.
Hold on, I'm trying to think. Do I missile launcher one of them and just like pepper him
Hey
with
guys, Jennifer Ann here.
magic missiles, or do I heal myself? Because I have to use that. I have to use my main action for one of those. I mean, I also have regular healing potion. I have 2 regular healing potions. I could do that, but that Garistro could really fuck me up if he rolls good like he did last time. I'm just trying to think. What's my best option? Alright, no. I'm going to first down a regular healing potion that I have.
Okay.
Say I've got healing I can do for you too.
Yeah, I need my actions to do damage. I am then going to Is it more worth it for me to run up there and risk attacking them, or do I guarantee some damage on one of them? I can still attack one with my hasted action. Wait, so this group is really fucked up, right?
Oh, what you need? Oh, never mind. Yeah, yes, yeah. That group
Right.
is all very fucked
right.
up. Okay, so this one is all right. I'll make the dots.
Yeah, because I think if I can split up the darts, that might work. Okay, I think this can work. I can get a multi-kill here.
Keep in mind,
Alright.
Thorn does have more spell slots that he can use.
Okay. Alright, I am going to 5th level magic missile from my glove.
So that's 7 missiles, right?
7 missiles. I'm going to put
Ooh.
2 on each of these guys here. Which will be 5 for each dart, so that's 10 on each of them. And then I'll put the last one on the other red dot. Yes!
That was what you needed. One would not have done it.
Triple kill!
All right, those 3 are dead. This guy is really, really, really fucked up. These guys are still not
I got
great.
hasted action. I'm going to run through the echo and feel weird doing it. And I'm going to use my hasted action to attack one of the orange dot guys.
Okay.
Let me just mark off the
got 900 gold.
Yeah. Let me mark off the... Okay, it did mark off the charges. Oh, that's cool. It links it. That's pretty cool. 26. Do I kill him with that?
You do not. He's... Nope.
Alright, I'm going to pump a first level smite in that.
All
Is he a
right.
fiend?
He is a fiend.
That's 3.
Now that does it.
Alright. Salvatore, finish them! And I have Salvatore run up, risking life and limb, and he's going to attack the weak one.
All right.
Could I? Oh shit! Never mind. They have to be attuned.
Okay,
Right, so
8.
that one.
But, okay. He's going to run up next to me, and he's going to do his tail on the other one.
All right.
11 misses. Pentakill! I just fucking pentakilled. Let's go. There's only one! Kill it!
Finish
That's
him.
Finish him!
Cadog
The
got
Pilgrims
1,500 gold.
Babality.
Oh boy. That was
I like
clutch.
how
I
Hydra
can't
failed
believe-
to play a Witcher song and then played another Witcher song.
Yeah, it's weird. I don't understand. At least it's playing the stuff I added from the Ruined King soundtrack. Which is good, because that music fucking slaps.
Thorn, you're up.
Yeah. I'm trying to go and figure out what my new game plan is here.
Well, we got one left.
Yeah, I know, but I'm trying to go and figure out best options for me.
Yeah.
So the big dude, he is he in the world here at this point?
So you know these like dark green tears. Like there's one large one that he's like clawing his way through. Right now, you're only seeing pretty much his arms past his elbows, are what's like in the world as he's pulling himself in, and you're starting to see his horns and his head coming through.
Cool. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna go and cast Create Bonfire right underneath that little portal.
Okay.
Not great, but hey, better than nothing.
That's a 21.
Fuck.
Yeah, it's a demon. It's got magic resistance.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Got high saves.
Yeah, it's also a high-level demon. It's got
Yeah.
bonuses to its saves, even if its stat isn't great.
Cool. Then in that case, we're just gonna turn around and we're gonna throw the fucking javelin at
Well,
him.
that was your action, right?
That was it's a cantrip, but yeah.
Yeah, so that's your action.
Wow, that's bullshit. But okay, whatever.
That's how cantrips work. Cantrips kind of suck.
Take it up with Jeremy Crawford.
I will castrate him. But yeah, sure, let's do this.
Oh, that might be too far. If you need to castrate anybody, it's Gary Gygax for making racial slurring.
Oh no, connection to server has interrupted. I gotta refresh.
Well, castrating Gygax is kind of pointless at this point. He's already dead, so.
Oh, did you hear? Yeah, his family was like, "Please stop leaving like D20s on his gravestone. Please stop."
I would be
Cringe.
the idiot sitting there waiting for them to do it, just picking him up and running off with them. You know, preserving the environment.
Yeah.
Do you have a bonus or move anywhere?
Nope. I'm not doing shit.
Okay. So it stops what it's doing. This last rat.
Come on, Duncan. Kill it.
And it's going to make a couple attacks at Kadok.
Alright, bring it, bitch.
That's a natural 1 and a 16.
Nope, I'm at 20 with haste.
So not a chance. Duncan, you're up.
All right. Seeing Thorn doing the casting the bonfire, Duncan sort of chuckles. And what is the range on this? 120. See, I don't even know why I even summoned my book. I don't even need it. I gotta measure this very carefully. Okay, could you just describe the tear that this thing is coming through? About how big is it?
It's getting bigger.
Yep.
Right now it's probably like 8 feet tall.
Wow.
Maybe getting bigger as this thing pulls itself through.
How wide is it?
It's getting to be about 10 feet.
Okay. And Kadok's like right on top of it?
Yeah.
All right. I am going to go ahead and cast Wall of Fire. And I'm going to attempt to encircle the opening with the fire, offsetting it so I don't hit Kadok. I'm going
Okay.
to attempt
You can
that.
do like the dome so it's fire on the inside.
Yes, of course.
Okay.
Okay. Ping wall of fire.
Happy to.
Ooh. I mean, here's the thing. Even if it did hit me, I can use the coin of the dragon. But
So it's going to
Not-
kill that guy. And okay, we have.
And
Yes.
if I may, without using any action, I'm going to activate my charge of Maita's. Am I?
I don't know, are you?
Yeah, of Maita's cracked orb. Giving the creature a disadvantage on this deck save.
Which offsets his magic resistance, turns it to a normal roll. And that is a 12.
Ooh.
So he does take full damage, but he doesn't seem as bothered by it as you might expect.
Oh dear.
Yeah, a
Demon.
lot of demons have fire resistance and not
Wait.
outright immunity.
Wait, okay. Duncan sort of nods. He knows what he's going to do in his next turn.
Assuming we survive that long.
Yes, with my movement, I am going to just, just saunter on down this direction a little bit.
Yeah, that's probably a good idea. I'm gonna run too. See if he's through.
So the rats are dead, no longer assisting the Goristro. So it is spending its, so no one's directly in front of it, it is spending its turn, pulling itself further through.
Wow.
So right now its full head is out.
Okay.
And more of it will be soon. And it is up to you guys on what you want to do.
Duncan, how many times can you do the Midas Cracked Orb? Is that once?
Once, yeah.
I should have saved it for banishment.
Well, I didn't.
Um,
I don't know. I didn't think it was gonna work. I don't know.
Well, okay.
I don't know.
I mean, it's got magical resistance. You
Yeah.
never know.
So, I mean, are we discussing for a moment, or what are we doing? Is it
Yeah, if you guys want to take some out of character time.
my?
So that's a challenge rating 17 demon.
Okay, so we need to go.
So we either need to go or we need to come up with something that is going to close the portal on it. But we don't know enough about how this works to try that, or if the level of magic that we can do is even possible. So I have, okay. Before I say I'm going to do it on my turn, Cobra, is it possible that I might be able to get some response from Tiamat if she has any insight as to how to stop this thing coming through? It being a demon, which Tiamat being a fiend should hate.
Well, I don't know. I wouldn't necessarily put like Tiamat in the devil category. She just lives in hell.
Oh, yeah, that's true. She's yeah.
But I mean, I don't know how often he tries to communicate with her. I mean, in the campaign wise, you've only done it the once, and she didn't respond.
Yeah. He doesn't do it very often, typically when he's, feels like he's out of his depth, typically.
You'd mostly be ignored.
Okay.
There is a thing that somebody else that we can talk to, though.
Oh, the Baron?
Yeah, absolutely. We're gonna Skype the Baron.
Okay. Well,
Well,
it's your turn coming up, so...
Yeah, it is Azir's turn.
Boop, boom, 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 boop. Hello.
What?
I mean, if we're discussing, I do have the option. I can do it once. I could recast Wall of Fire, but choose Force. I could do a Wall of Force if I wanted to.
Not technically Wall of Force, but it is a
It'll
Wall
be
of Fire.
a Wall of Fire
force
that does
damage.
force damage. Correct? Yeah.
That's pretty fucking cool.
That's pretty dope.
That is cool, but it's not going to kill this thing.
No.
It's going to piss it off.
It'll at least not resist the damage.
Yeah. Sucks that I would have blown both 4th level spell slots, but it is what I should have thought of that.
Could have, yeah. I mean, we could still gamble on banishment. I don't know what its charisma is, being a Minotaur demon, and I'm not going to look it up.
Yeah.
I've run one of these. Wait, no, have I? I have not run one of these before. I ran a Glebrezu before.
I mean,
So I'm going to say to the party, your options are run or fight.
I mean,
Um,
Justin, I mean, leg warm. I think you folks know better than me. Do we stand a chance in a slugfest with a 7?
especially not with me being wounded. I'm the demon killer, but if that thing hits me, with the hit points I'm at,
Yeah.
I'm down. I can pump all 40 of my hit points, or I can pump most of my lay on hands into me and get me back up to max. But if that thing rolls really good on me, I'm down. I can divine smite every time I hit, and as long as I hit it, I can chunk it real good. But
so I was just looking at my inventory, and this is just an out of character thing that I want to tell you. I do have a Wand of Wonder, and I was looking in the.
Okay.
It's based.
About that.
Yeah, it's basically wild magic. I use a charge, and it's one of these 8 things is going to happen. Some of them would be really good, but one of them is enlarge, reduce. Imagine if I enlarged it.
Oh my god. But if you reduced it, then it's large. It's still large. It's not huge.
Yeah.
There's actually way more than 8 things that can happen.
Oh, really?
It's a D. We roll D100.
Oh, it rolls on the wild magic table.
It only has room to like list so much of that.
Oh wow.
So it's not. It doesn't roll on the wild magic. It's
Something you do.
no. But it's just it's a different wild list.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, this is
Interesting.
This is pretty crazy.
That's really stupid. I like it, but I don't know if it's gonna help us.
No, it could very easily just summon butterflies. We don't know.
Yeah.
I mean, it can summon a rhinoceros. It can cast lightning bolt.
Hey, the rhinoceros might distract it. Who knows?
It can also grow grass around it.
It turn its skin bright blue.
Yeah,
Get out there and touch grass, bitch.
Yeah, Cobra every week. Oh, you know what? Yeah, I go touch grass, bitch, and grass grows, and it takes 4 psychic damage.
Okay. I am of the opinion that we should probably run. Which unfortunately means we don't get to talk to the carriage people. But
They have fucked so far off. Are you kidding me?
that's fair. That's fair.
Yeah.
I am of the opinion that we fuck off.
I could have my bird like keep an eye on this thing from distance and see like, is it gonna go terrorize a town? You know, what's it gonna do?
Fuck them. Fuck them. It's not our problem.
That is true.
It's not our problem. The fucking world's ending. Who cares? One Garistro, a fucking massive giant military town that has never once been conquered in over 2,000 years is being attacked by wind and they leave. The world's ending.
That's a good point. Yeah, are we gonna go there and fix that? I don't know.
I don't care if we're gonna fix it. I just want to know if any of my people are there.
Yeah.
'Cause I want to kill them.
So are we gonna? I kind of vote Skype the Baron, but what are we thinking?
I vote Skype the Baron and run at the same time. That way we're at least not, losing the opportunity to run.
Okay, and I'll just leave my wall of fire will just sit there. So if it crawls, it'll just take damage every turn or whatever.
Yeah.
Let's see how...
Haste wears off.
Fuck!
Oh no!
Fuck!
Oh, that bad.
That means I'm stuck.
That bad.
Can I have Salvatore, drag me?
I don't think so. Come on,
Okay.
you're for no.
Fuck! Fuck! Okay, so... Fuck! So that means
I
I'm
think
just...
we're gonna-
I'm stunned, I just don't do anything on my turn.
Yeah.
God damn it.
Nice job,
Well-
Caddock.
I think I think that means our options are very limited.
Yeah, that means I'm dead.
Abandon Caddock.
As I
Sorry.
said, it's not pulled through yet. It's still
Okay.
working on that,
Okay.
and that comes down to this. It's making strength checks.
And it's pretty strong.
It is strong,
He's a strong.
but it is pulling itself through the universe.
Okay. Well, I guess Skype the Baron then, since we have
Yeah,
a turn
are
before
you
I die.
Okay. So it is Azir's turn. You pull out the Umbra Mind Stone, and what do you say?
Help! Need to kill something or put it back. Coming through reality. Help now. What do?
FC, what do?
Jesus Christ, Azir. Well, he doesn't say that.
Marcanen Christ.
Yeah.
Fuck, Azir. You know what time it is?
I do know what time it is. Did you know that there's a demon pulling itself to reality?
No, but it doesn't surprise me. What kind of demon?
A fucking big one.
Okay, then-
Caddock mumbling, Gristro.
Then probably get the fuck out of there.
Okay, he says to get the fuck out. Caddock's not moving. What do we do?
Tell him I want to kill it.
And Duncan wants to kill it. Dad, help.
Still run, and if Kadok dies, make sure to get my coin.
Oh, jeez.
Alright, cool.
Shit, this shit's cold.
I'm glad I shit talk this guy all the time. Fuck.
Tell the Baron, for some reason, Duncan is Russian now.
Let me say, that's as much talking as you can get done. So you
Okay.
Okay.
We've been advised to run.
Alright. So I'm stunned. Or not stunned. I am not doing anything. If my... But since, Salvatore comes... Since I'm not giving him any commands, can I have him do, like a help or defend or something like that against me? That way, like, he imposes disadvantage or something? Or is... But, I mean, he's not a steel defender.
I mean, yeah, he doesn't have any. I mean, he can stay there and be an additional target.
I'm gonna have him... Well, he would have to attack through the wall of fire, though, so that might hurt him, right?
Oh, yes.
Okay, then he's just gonna...
So also, like, so the Gristro is like, it's like there.
Okay,
Like this is where the tear is, and he's pulling himself out this way.
Interesting.
okay.
So like right now, like you're kind of behind the tear on the other side, so he can't really.
That actually
See.
helps.
Yeah, that's fair.
Like he's actually, like when he pulls himself out a little bit more, he'll be able to see this, the Echo, maybe Salvatore.
Okay.
So which way is he coming out? Going down?
He's pulling himself out this direction.
So, and the wall of fire kind of, like, extends off the map a little bit, though, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, you know what? Fuck it. Salvatore... I don't know if Salvatore actually likes me that much. So, he's gonna disengage, and then just, like, get over here.
Okay.
And that's all he's gonna do. And I am sitting here, hating life.
All right. Thorn.
Is he far enough out of the portal that he'd be able to attack me if I ran past?
It depends. So if you were to run this way, no.
Okay.
But you would be going through the wall of fire doing that.
Yes.
Well, in that case, Vampy be damned, we're just gonna fucking run.
I don't think it's that big.
Yep, Vampy be damned. We
Like I
can
feel like the
just-
wall of fire is like encompassing like that.
Yeah.
Or
Why don't we run this way? Because this is the way we have to go.
Yeah, but the cart is back that way.
The cart's like just a little bit behind Duncan, like barely any.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, we could do that because the horses will pull us faster. Well, Salvatore is doing his own thing.
Can I cast haste on the horse?
Well, one of the horses, so it's just going in a circle because that one's faster.
Twin cast. Do it on both.
He doesn't have twin spell, I don't think.
Yeah, no, I took subtle and extended.
And even so, you only get 2 sorcery points.
Yeah.
No, I think you do get 2. I think you can only use...
Yeah, I get 2.
You get 2.
Yeah, but to twin a 3rd level spell, you need 3 sorcery points.
Oh, yeah. Right. Duh.
So, where's Thorn moving?
Thorn is... You know what? Thorn's gonna dash around the wall of fire, and so we're gonna go and do that. Yeah, I'd be able to go make it there. So Thorn is gonna go and dash around the wall of fire.
Okay.
Staying out of the demon's vision, and it's gonna go and pull up next to Kadok and is that's what he's gonna do. That's it.
Can't you dash as a bonus action as a goblin?
No, that's
Oh,
to
you disengage
I
as a
believe.
bonus. Yeah, disengage
Yeah,
or
you can
hide.
disengage or hide. Yep.
Yeah, okay.
Unfortunately, but yeah.
Okay.
I do kind of wish, but whatever.
Brings us to
Oh,
Duncan.
'cause it's a nimble escape, not.
Yeah.
anything
All right. So are we booking it? Is that the?
I think so. Hitch
All
up
right.
the horses, get them ready to move.
Yep. I will return to the wagon and begin preparing the horses. And I will have my book kind of float back over to me.
Okay.
And then on my bird's turn, I have my bird kind of fly over to me too. Let's see, 40 feet. Fly, over there.
Oh, the initiative tracker's gone.
Yeah.
Ah, there we go.
Okay.
Ta-da! Surprise.
Surprise, motherfucker.
All right. So we'll say there's your cart.
Mhm.
Your wagon.
Is that
So
one of the
don't-
free assets?
No.
No? Is that one of mine?
No.
Okay.
Can you put the cart in the back? I don't know really matters.
Put you in the back.
Yes, sir.
No. All right. Yeah. It's got carts in the back.
Okay, cool. I'm sorry, my friends. There's no room after my bird and my book. Goodbye.
Fuck off.
Okay. The Garistro doesn't roll fantastic, so he pulls himself a little bit through his shoulder. He's up to like his shoulders because he rolled pretty poorly.
Is he rolling deck saves?
He's I can do that too. It's a pass.
Okay.
This is the Garistro. Through reality.
Yeah. Bumblebee tuna.
Bumblebee tuna.
Bumblebee tuna.
Here, what's up?
Azir, I think it's your turn.
Oh, Azir, sorry. I heard he disappears. I was like, what? Let's see. Well, okay. I'm probably not gonna do it, but I'm just gonna ask. So if I moved like over here, right? And I like Eldritch blasted the bottom of the tree. I have the one that pulls things towards me. I think it specifies creature though.
Yeah, you can't pull a rooted tree.
Yeah, I was gonna try and pull the rooted tree
Run.
onto him. But... One, I don't think it's strong enough to do that, and
Yeah.
obviously, and I think I'm trying to find the Outward Invocation.
Even if it didn't specify creature.
Yeah, I don't.
It does
yeah.
specify creature though, and a tree is not a creature.
It's an end.
So I will run to the cart then.
But check
And-
out of the way. Like, let him
Check Duncan out of the way because he's a weakling, and I'm gonna hit the thing through my echo.
Okay. Those miss.
Yep, that tracks.
Yeah, that
Wait,
does
even the
track.
18?
Just misses.
Oh yeah, I thought it was 17, but no, that's the Glabrezus are 17.
You know, I'll go for an Unleash Incarnation. Why not?
No, that one hits.
And then my D8. Then is this creature lawful evil?
It's chaotic evil.
Fuck.
Yeah, fiends are lawful.
Well, devils.
Yeah, devils. I mean, yeah, devils are lawful.
All right.
Alright.
Kadok, you're back to your senses.
Ugh, and I see it's kind of like wiggling its way through, and I'm like, oh fuck that. It's like having a hangover all over again. All right. So
Thought
if
you didn't
I
get those.
never said he never had one.
Well, he doesn't like.
So if I go
things,
like this, will it be able to attack me?
No.
Okay. I'm gonna sprint into the back, and then I'm gonna dash to sprint into the cart, into the back of the cart, and then I'll telepathically tell Salvatore to book it, and we'll catch up with you.
Thorn.
And so Salvatore's gonna go towards the edge of the map.
Well, I'm glad you came back to your senses, because I was gonna pickpocket your fucking coin.
Cool.
Considering you couldn't move, I was just gonna take it and bolt.
Half
so,
of mine to just
yeah.
pick you up.
Yep, we're just gonna go and run or dash into the cart.
Okay, Duncan.
I imagine Hugh sees all of us running, and he's just Naruto running across the path.
Fuck it, and just left.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, are the horses moving? What are we doing?
I
I'm
mean, it's-
assuming that Azir, who is in control of the wagon at this point, would be yes, and fuck this and getting out.
Yeah. So I guess I will just chuck a firebolt into the wall of fire for fun.
Sure.
Once Duncan fucking crits this thing.
Nope.
Nope.
That's a mess.
Okay.
All right, but
Drive by.
well, let me make a strength check.
And a deck save.
That's a very poor. That's a fucking. That's very bad. He doesn't get himself out much farther at all. He will.
Did you get like a 2 or
It was a natural 3.
Nice.
So +7, that's just a 10.
Damn. That's just a strength. That's not even like athletics or any of that shit.
Yeah. All right. So he doesn't make much progress, and you guys can fuck off down the road.
I take it we fuck off down the road.
Yeah.
Now, yeah. Now I don't think it's gonna die, but wall of fire doesn't say I have to be within range. So I think keep
That is true.
keep cranking those deck saves, and you do what you do.
Well, that'll depend. And how long does it last?
A minute.
A minute.
Yeah, even if you fail, that won't do enough damage.
And also my firebolt is 150 feet, 120 feet. So I would get one more off as we're dashing away, or no?
You'll be obscured by the trees and shit.
Okay, fair enough.
You're not going to kill it with a firebolt.
Duncan just likes shooting fire out of his hands.
Firebolt.
Okay, so you saved a couple carriages. You killed some undead armored centaurs and some rats, and you saw a fucking Garistro.
Yeah. Saw is a word.
You experienced a Garistro.
We experienced the Garistro. Well, that confirms my fears. The fucking world's coming to an end.
You didn't already know that?
I'm pretty sure it's kind of a given now.
Kind of started with the war.
Wars happen all the time. Demons clawing their way through reality, that's not happening every day.
Depends on where you live.
I
He
wanted
he
to say
does
something
have a
snarky,
point.
but he does have a point, yeah.
He does have a point. We can't argue with that. He doesn't know what he's talking about, but he does have a point.
Exactly.
You're right, but not for the reasons you think.
Exactly.
I'm glad you understand this guy.
It's great.
Completing the travel for your day. So Azir, the stone lasts for a few minutes. If you wanted to speak with the Baron anymore.
Unless he has any questions, I don't have anything.
Okay, bro, we're good.
I guess you would say, once you make known that you are clear of the demon, say, so how does your progress? You have not been keeping me updated.
Almost to Drakfart.
Good. That's some progress.
I would like to not. I would like to not be there long, but actually,
What?
there's no but.
What's wrong with Jack first?
Nothing. I just would really rather get this done.
Well, I would like you to get it done as well.
How's it hanging with the Earth Elementals?
Better than expected. They seem to think night raids will catch us off guard. I find that amusing.
I do find that amusing, considering you're a vampire and your best friend is a kobold.
So, we had a couple incursions, smaller than the first one, but we've managed.
That's good to hear.
The keep is holding itself together despite the tremors, and not too much of a threat of things coming through, but I don't know how long that will be.
Well, hopefully you hold strong the whole way through.
And hopefully you avoid fucking demons.
Whoa, we didn't say anything about fucking the demon.
I know what you're like.
I'm not trying to have any God, what are they called? Never mind. Never mind.
Any quarter demons?
Yeah.
Not trying to make any.
I'm not trying to make any half fiend, half demons.
Yeah.
I don't need a progeny. Thanks.
So your hasted travel comes to an end for the day. And you guys can make camp.
Fuck. That thing hit me pretty good.
Well, I'd rather say we got out of there just in time.
Yeah. Luckily, it seemed like it was having a bit of trouble there without those, without its buddies.
Oh yeah, top laners are always really bad when they don't get a gank.
Yeah, did you see that fucking pentakill I got?
When you're
One of those was an assist. Two of those were an assist. So
That's fair. That's fair.
Hello, Nina.
when you're attuning,
Oh, baby,
you
a
have to
triple.
focus on it.
Yes.
Yeah, you really did chaos 2 of my kills, Kadok. We're so stupid.
Well,
So prior to everybody going and passing out for the night, Thorn is going to he's gonna flick the troll coin over at Kadok and say, "You better hold on to that."
You think
Mr.
so?
Squishy.
That's only because I get in people's faces.
Well, who's the idiot then?
Somebody's got to do it.
Yeah, I guess. Everybody needs a tank. So what's this one? It's called Coin of the Troll.
Yeah. Do you have enough for 2 minutes left?
I have one left. I'm
I
only
do.
the gloves the Bigby's missile launchers don't require attunement, neither does the Baron's coin.
Oh, that's right. I did change the Baron's coin. You used to.
Yeah.
Okay.
Coin of the Troll. Add to equipment. It doesn't say attunement on Coin of the Troll.
Yeah, he said they used to.
No. the
Oh no, it
Baron's
does. It
coin-
does. I it's because I just added it. It doesn't add the A until you actually go and attune to it.
Yeah, the Baron's coin used to, but it doesn't anymore.
Yeah. So what does this thing do? While your attune is coin, you have
Healing.
advantage on saving throws against being poisoned. Okay, that's pretty cool. So in addition to my disease immunity, you can regenerate after being reduced to 0 hit points. If you're reduced and not killed, you instantly regain 20. You gain health this way. You cannot do so until you finish a short or long rest. Okay.
So
Well.
if you go down, you gain 20 hit points if you don't die by the start of your turn.
Nice. All right. Well, I'm certain I'll make good use of this. I'll make sure to return the favor in case you get hit hard.
If I get hit hard, you're dead.
Probably. Well,
No, that's 100%. You're dead.
right.
Out of curiosity, how much is 100%? People say it all the time, and I never understand it.
It means all of it.
All of what?
Whatever you're
1%?
talking about. Okay. All right. Here's.
Math lessons with Kadok.
All right. Hold on. I'm gonna make this real simple for you. So I'm gonna take like a stick. I'm just gonna like draw a square in the dirt. All right. See this square? You know what a square is, right?
Vaguely, yes.
It's this shape. 4 sides. Okay. This square, everything inside of the lines, that's 100% of the square. Now I'm going to take a line. I'm going to put a line through through the middle of it. Now I've split it in two. 50, 50. Half.
How much is 50?
It doesn't matter. It's half. Because you can only go up to 100.
I can't even get past 3.
I look at
100. But
That's
all
one.
combined. No, that is 1 and
What?
2 zeros in front of it.
Alright, I imagine we do this for like an hour and then give up.
More than likely, yes. Goblins statistically can't go and count past 3
Yeah.
because 3 is a trinity
Statistically.
number. Yes. So 3 is a holy number. It's the trinity number. And goblins, being a dark entity, can't count to 3 or can't say the word 3, and therefore they can't count past 3. Because when they hit it, they stop and go back and have to start over.
Oh. So they can only do things in multiples of 3.
Basically, yeah. So
It's like Goblin Swords.
goblins and
That's,
brownies. If you ever need to go and protect your home from a goblin or a brownie, basically you either spill rice outside of the door or put a colander outside of the door, like overturned, and they will have to sit there and count, but they can't get past 3, or they can't get past 3, so they gotta start over, and they can't go into the house until they've counted everything, because they're still fairies, technically. So yeah, it's a real world lore.
Interesting.
I thought this was Elder Scrolls lore rules. I thought goblins were elves.
Fucking
No,
elves.
that's
Does it involve
according-
killing elves?
That's according to our wooden man.
Yes, he's been
Oh,
rather quiet
and that-
today, hasn't he?
That reminds me. Thorn doesn't have a god. He's an atheist.
You know, it's actually also a good thing that we ran and did not fight the Garistro, because I just realized my aura of hate affects any fiend or undead within 10 feet of me.
Hmm.
I thought he was
Note
a
that down,
noble.
Cobra.
So those there were a little more trample damage on that guy, and that claw would have done more damage.
Probably. I didn't realize that though. I didn't know.
Keep-
I thought it was friendly fiends or undead. Because this is technically a villain class. It only exists in the DMG.
Yeah.
Huh.
So watches.
Me first.
I'll take a Rolex, thanks.
After the events of today, Duncan's going to have put his bird up in a tree, very high, looking around. And of course, the dome's going up.
Really, the dome? You think it's necessary?
And I want, yes, and I believe, I just want to read this really quick because this is important. I would like, where the hell is it? There it is. I would like the interior to be very dimly lit. And the outside, the dome is opaque from the outside of any color you choose. I'd like it to be just like as dark black as it can be.
Sure.
So that, it's as inconspicuous as possible.
Yeah, a nice big black Vanta black sphere in the middle of the forest. conspicuous.
You'll ever notice that.
Well, at night, wouldn't you? I don't know.
Oh yeah, that's fair at night.
So, speaking of night, a night comes and the moon and stars are a welcome sight. And Azir, you don't notice anything out of the ordinary on your watch. Who's next?
I guess I'll take the next one. Go.
Ooh.
Pretty sure I don't notice anything. Or I see something in it.
You notice lumbering down the road a large no.
Oh God.
No, you are very certain that there's nothing to worry about right now. And you gaze up and you can see, you're comforted by the return of the stars.
So when I go and wake up next in line, I'm gonna wake him up and say, "Nothing went and happened. You're fucked though." And then I'm gonna go and wander over and draw all sorts of shit all over their wooden man.
All right. What do you have to draw with?
Charcoal.
Okay.
Give him some tats on that wooden arm.
That's an
Give him a
idea. He
sleeve.
is wooden. I can carve it into him.
Oh my God.
I just finished abusing him, alright? Like, fucking take
That's the only way he can have a tattoo. We'll all get matching tattoos.
I'm sure he'll carve it into your arm, too.
Oh dear.
Probably.
It won't hurt as much on him.
So who is next in watch?
I'll go. Thorn, anything strange afoot? Seems quiet.
Just you.
Come now. Come now, Thorn. If you're not nice to me, I'll turn you into something rather unpleasant.
A human.
Yes, I'll turn you into
Azir rolls over and says he's already a goblin.
Yes, I'll turn him into a sun elf.
At that, Thorn goes off on you in Goblin, cursing your name and your progeny.
It's like a full like sassy Hispanic lady freak out.
Yes, but
But Goblin.
more sounding along the lines of what's his name from Jeff Dunham.
Oh.
Peanut?
Walter.
Oh, Walter.
Yeah, Walter.
Yes.
Wait, like Walter the old guy?
Yes.
Okay. That's awesome.
Okay, so, your watch, Duncan.
Yes, allow me to roll. And I would want my owl to come down off the tree. I'd pet it, give it a little tickle on its feathers, and let it fly back up.
Okay.
Stalling while I found the perception button. There we go.
Okay, nothing out of the ordinary.
All the stars seem to be in the proper place.
Yeah, everything is as it should be.
Do I hear any demons who are on fire chasing us?
No demons.
And my bird can get a pretty good look around from the tree.
Yeah.
No armies coming, no torches.
Nope.
Okay, great. As I go to wake Kadok, I assume.
Yeah.
I'm going to cast Mage Armor on myself, expending a sorcery point to double the duration.
All right.
So I'm all protected. And I'd say it seems a quiet night, Kadok. Are you feeling any better?
A bit. I'm gonna do some stretches outside.
I do have a potion, but we'll save it.
That's fine. Save it in case you need it for yourself or one of us.
Yes, let me ask you. The healing magic's something that I never quite had a knack for. There was a few clerics in Valandral, but are there many clerics in Drakfort? Clerics of Tiamat, or how does that work?
Certainly not Tiamat, and probably a lot less now, but there were a number of them. Most of them would have been the people who ran the temples, both for Bahamut, Mercanan, and the others. I mean, when it came to teaching us how to do our magic, whether we were a paladin or not, they were the ones that we learned how to apply such magics. All the rites and rituals and things to make it happen. Now look at me. I don't care about any of that shit, and it still works. Just goes to show it's all a mindset.
Do you think the power was within you the whole time, or you were able to channel it through the belief?
Well, it depends. Clerics have to devote themselves to the god and their ideals. It's from what I understand, it's probably similar to what people like Azir do, though no, not necessarily in his particular situation. But it's more of a two-way relationship. For paladins, it can be like that, but it's also possible that, or at least from what I've heard, that the pure strength of will and conviction that one has for an idea can manifest these powers, though these people are a bit rarer, and usually those abilities are cultivated by organizations such as mine.
It's very interesting.
I was not one of those. I devoted myself to the idea, and I suppose that whatever it is that's keeping up the power that I have, whether it's Tiamat's or just my own hatred, or maybe a little bit of both, that's the only thing keeping it going. Once I have none of that, I probably won't be able to do any of it ever again.
Well, I would be very surprised if you lost the powers you have. They seem to be rather part of who you are now.
Well, who we are changes a lot. I mean, look at me. Look at you. You were a mage, probably studied at some fancy academy.
The fancy academies wished they could have taught me.
And then you stumble your way into the mountains and find a fucking ancient vampire and devote yourself to him? How the fuck does that happen?
Well, the master, I am loyal, as you know. I would never. I'm smart enough to not cross the Baron, but he does have a good deal of power. He's a means to an end. I will serve him until I reach the end that I'm looking for.
And what if he doesn't want you to reach that end?
I have considered that. I don't think any of us are powerful enough to stand against him. I think, hopefully, if the relationship's not working out, I trust he'd get bored with me before putting me 6 feet under the ground, as it were.
For somebody like him, getting bored with you will probably happen long after you're dead. You and I aren't exactly blessed with the same lifespans as somebody like him or some of the other people there. What's 60 to 80 years for us, for somebody like him who's lived for a couple thousand, if not more? And look, why do you think I was only there for a little while. Why do you think I kept myself at arm's length to all of it? I have other things to do. He was like you said, means to an end. That library doesn't mean shit for anything now. So now I have to look at other options. I'm here because this is a job, and I know he expects this of me. But if I find something else to pursue my goals, whether it's for, and I kind of point downward, her, or it's for me, then that takes priority for me.
Duncan sort of looks down. You see he kind of looks troubled. He's sort of mulling things over, and he's tapping the spine of his spell book. And he says, there are things that I have to make right, and I can't do it on my own. I rather thought when we made our way to Valmira, I rather thought we'd be released. But you're saying perhaps he's only just begun with us. I hadn't thought of that.
Well, he's certainly not going to let and I kind of point over to Hugh. Him go. He's a trophy. You, maybe, if he likes you enough to give you a mad wizard's powerful orb.
Yeah,
Trinkets like that offer power, but it's not power for you. Keep that in mind.
well, the thing that I've been actually studying a bit is that this, and I pull out Midas Cracked orb, and I hold it out to show Kadok, and I say, you'll see that it's damaged. And I've been asking myself, he gave it to me because there must be power somewhere in this land that can restore it. But I've been thinking about it, and, well, he would have done it if he had it. So there must be powers greater than him that he intends us to interact with.
To be fair, though, how often have you were there longer than I was? How often did he leave the keep?
How often did he leave the keep, Cobra? Never, right?
Practically never.
Yeah. He practically never left the keep.
He's a recluse. He gets other people to do things for him. He uses people.
Agoraphobic.
There's also the fact that he can't exactly go out into the sun, but there are ways around that. He's powerful enough, but he doesn't.
I mean, that's
Why?
simply a myth. They don't, like, burst into flames or anything. It just makes some things a little harder.
Ah,
Well,
Azia.
there's also the
Good
fact-
morning.
I would imagine this is like right between our shift. We're just having a quick chat.
Of course.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Trying to have a more. Well, Duncan can't leave the dome, otherwise it pops. So, who's talking closely? Look. Here's the thing. He might look human. He might look like you, but he's not you. He's lived for far longer. He's seen things that you can only imagine. And he certainly doesn't operate on the same wavelength as the rest of us. He's ancient. He's undead. He's inherently evil. Now, I know that's pot calling the kettle black, considering what I'm up to and what I've sworn something of an accord with.
What are
At
you up
least-
to beyond what you've said?
I'm up to really not much up to anything. I just have a lot of opinions on things. Look, there are some things that even I still believe in. It's nothing that I was taught. It's just stuff that I believe. You remember when we found the ship and the bodies there?
Yes.
Why do you think I buried them? Shallow grave, sure, but why do you think I did it?
Respect? Pity?
Probably.
Backslayer.
Because everything deserves a proper burial. Everything that's, well, isn't a monster. That Garistro, fuck him. He can rot in the ground, he can rot on top of the ground for all I care. But those things, they weren't like anything I had seen, but they were, I don't know, they were closer looking to elves than they were, a demon or something. I didn't have and I kind of pull out the silver. I didn't have this before. I wanted to at least do some sort of rites to keep them safe in their journey into whatever afterlife they go to.
And I would
I tried to do something to those centaur things that frankly I don't really like doing, but it's a useful trick. I might not care about a lot of things. I might even hate a lot of things implicitly. But there are some things that shouldn't happen. Things like the undead. It doesn't sit right with me. I should have died down there, and I didn't. And I wouldn't have gotten the burial I deserved. I guess I'm gonna make sure that everything else does, in some way. When I can. When I can be fucked to do it.
What about a pact then? If one of us doesn't make it out of this, we'll see that they at least have the courtesy of a proper burial.
Yeah.
I think what happened earlier today was a little bit more of a close call than I'd like to admit. I'm really not liking to think about it.
Wizards can't learn ceremony, can they? That's only cleric and paladin, right?
Paladin and cleric.
I'll say this, one stipulation. If I'm the one that ends up in the ground, don't do any Mercanan rites, please. It doesn't have to be Bahamut, it doesn't have to be Tiamat. Just... no Mercanan, please.
I'll gesture to the urn, and I'll say, perhaps we can dump out that sand and we'll put you in that, bring you to sea.
Maybe.
And then we won't have to lie about bringing an old friend for a final rest.
You know, I've never actually seen the ocean. Lakesides, no ocean. Never been to a port town. Funny that.
What is it, Cobra? Is it Port Fidan?
Yes.
Yes, I've been to Port Fidan once or twice. Certainly is something to see. When we get to, well, our path won't take us near the ocean, but if we get through this, let's say we all go to the southern shore together one time.
Maybe. Depends on if I still like you at the end of all this.
I'll give it a 50-50 chance.
You're starting to catch on. All right. You need to sleep.
Yes, I'll turn in. I think I see the first glimpses of light on the horizon.
All right. I'm going to go out of the dome, do my perception check, and then I'm going to do some stretches, and I just want to give Salvatore some words of encouragement. He did really good.
Sure. Percept it up.
That's a 7.
You are very distracted. The harrowing experience you had earlier from that claw of the Goristro, and your quite deep conversation with Duncan, both weighing on your mind.
Yeah. I'll turn over to Salvatore, who's probably getting up now, and I'm just going to speak to him in Draconic for a little bit.
Who's a go boy? I said, who's a go boy?
I'm just going to go, hey, I know I give you a lot of shit, but you did good back there.
Kind of like snorts and snarls and then nuzzles your thigh a little bit.
Yeah.
And then he like chomps the air a little bit.
Oh, yeah. Hold on. I'm going to go and get out some of the dried meat I have and give it to him. Here, you get a little extra of it right now.
He chops it up.
All right.
But the evening passes.
All right. We'll make sure everybody gets up.
You do the morning routine, packing up, cooking, feeding the horses, and heading on your way. I said one more day of fast travel will get you to Drakford.
Okay, and we'll have like a little bit of daylight, I guess.
Yeah, you'd have a couple to like 2-3 hours of daylight
Okay.
left. At first, we can say there nothing was going to happen on the road there.
Okay.
So you just make your way, and So, when you are a few miles from the city of Drakford, you can see it. These tall walls, and there is a dark storm cloud above them, and it looks like a tornado is encompassing almost the entire city.
Oh boy.
And I would say on the way away to the city, there's a few more carriages.
So there's like a tornado inside the walls?
Pretty much.
Wow.
And it's encompassing almost the entire city.
I think I saw this in a scroll once. I think they called it Twister.
Shut the fuck up, I was gonna post the gift from Twister.
Oh, Kadok.
Hmm?
There was a legend in Valandral of a storm like this. Do you know what they called it?
What?
Finger of God. You're fingered by
we're only-
McCanon.
Jesus. So you said we're like a few miles out,
Yes.
so we can't really see any like individuals near the walls.
No.
Do we see? Okay.
As you get closer, you can see if everyone wants to give me perception checks.
So many clicks. Ooh.
All right, Kadok, you are just brooding. You don't know what you're going to encounter, but there's a pit in your stomach
Yeah.
that you can't shake. Everyone else does notice that. So you're approaching towards the northeast gate. So Dragford has 5 gates, equidistant from each other. There's one at the north, then one at the northwest, northeast, southwest, southeast. You're approaching at the northwest gate. And you do see that there is a small camp. There's maybe like 12 tents, heavily reinforced with steel, because the winds at this point are picking up outside the city quite a bit. There's small campfires that have like these small rock walls built around them in like a half circle to shield them from the wind.
Mm-hmm.
And what you see, Kadok, I need you to roll a D100.
Okay.
It's not a bad thing. Calm down. Okay, so you were told that there were dragoons at the still at the city.
Mm-hmm.
And you're like, shit, I've heard of those guys. I don't know if I've ever seen them. So seeing this group of fighters, you do, oh, I have seen them before. And you recognize, so they have purple armor, mostly metal with some leathers, and they all wield spears.
So wait, like their tabards and like the leathers are like a purple, like they have purple cloth and stuff on them.
Yeah, and the metal itself is purple.
Oh, okay, sick.
Yeah, they all have helms that have like a removable faceplate, and then it's a full helm with two horns going at the top to the back.
Ooh.
And they all carry spears. Some of them are basic spears. Some of them are incredibly intricate spears. And they all also have a crest on their armor of very different metals. You mostly see copper and bronze.
Okay.
But you do see one dragoon looks older than the other, and his crest is gold.
Ah.
And it is holding a like a purple cloak together, like a brooch.
Okay. I will hop off my Drake, tell it to stay. I'm gonna look to the rest of the group. Hitch up the horses somewhere safe. I'm gonna walk towards the captain or the whatever, and kind of just make my presence known. What would be like a kind of typical Drakfurt greeting? Or maybe like just a salute to him once he sees me.
Pretty much, and the military salute is like the Dune salute where it's like over the heart, then like the forehead.
Yeah.
It's just like the first half of that, like fist over the heart.
Mm-hmm.
And then like a half bow is the drag is the salute.
Yeah. So once he or the rest of them see me, I'll kind of stop for a moment, do that, show that I know the customs.
Kind of looks at you like, you've come the wrong way.
Probably, but it's the right way for me. And I'll just.
I can't imagine you have any business left in the city. There's no business there at all.
I might have business with people here. I've heard from some of the other groups heading forward that you're holding out for the last bit of people inside. Some of the Platinum Order might still be around. I'm wanting to know where some of them are. I'm one of them.
Ah, well, it might be a little late to help. Probably going to do one, maybe two more incursions into the city before we call it. There's camps at each of the gates, going in at every angle. You'd find Platinum Order from each of them.
Anybody here for that?
Yeah, so he says there are, and he calls over a couple people you don't recognize.
Okay. I'll just kind of give them a bow, say, do you know of who might be stationed at the other gates by chance? Speaking to the Bahamut guys.
Female cleric says, no, we haven't had much communication. It's been absolute chaos here. Everyone's scattered in different directions.
What sort of things are you facing on the inside?
We don't know. We're doing what we can to get inside the city without being picked up off our feet. She kind of points towards the door, the big door to the inside, and you see a incredibly thick iron chain has multiple stakes in the ground, and the chain is leading inside the gate. We're using that. She kind of like eyes the commander. The dragoons aren't as concerned.
Well, I should probably inform you of some of the things that we've seen in our travels coming from the northwest. I have a feeling this is not an isolated incident.
Oh, is there the more storms?
Not like this. Other happenings. There are these breaks in reality. There are things coming through. We fought small robots or something, or machines with eyes and weapons, and they would change shape when other ones died. We found a ship that didn't look like anything you would normally see on the seas, and strange creatures that must have manned it that were dead in the middle of a forest, far away from the ocean, far away from the coast. Probably a good week or so in terms of travel. And just recently, some demonic rat creatures trying to pull a Garistro through the plane of reality. Got me pretty good, but we managed to get away before he got out.
As you go on and on, she's just looking like going between like you, the dragoon commander, and the other the paladin with her, and like just like, what the fuck? Like, is this guy high? Like, what?
My face is as dead serious as I can possibly be. I know it sounds crazy, and if I hadn't seen all of it, been hit by a lot of it, I wouldn't believe it either. There's something else going on. There's something bigger happening than just this, and it's happening all over. And we've only been traveling for a few weeks.
That's a lot to take in.
I know. And here we are, running into the thick of it. But this is my home. Was my home. I need to see it off.
If you want to look inside, you can. I wouldn't recommend going in there.
No, I know. I'm mostly looking for somebody from the Order. Some specific people, if they're here. This is where we all trained. I don't know if any of them would still be here after all this time. So, if it's all the same to you, I'm gonna go check. I want to go check the other camps.
Certainly. Just if you're given instruction by the Dragoons, make sure to follow it.
Of course. Might have been away for a long time, but I know my place.
Kind of gives you a nod, and so you want to circle around.
Yeah, I'm gonna group back up with everybody else and let them know what's going on, and just kind of be like, all right, they don't really know who's stationed at what gate, so I think we make just a quick circle around the city, see if I find any of the people I recognize, and then we'll handle it from there. Any objections?
None will follow you.
Would I know, do they have any, would any cemeteries, be inside the walls, or would there be anything outside?
So Platinum Order usually, and Bahamut usually cremates.
Mm-hmm.
Morkanen sometimes buries. There are some set crypts inside, and then there are a couple cemeteries outside.
Okay. The reason I ask is because Kadok's parents would both be buried here, but they weren't really big worshippers of either. Kadok was like an odd duck, that he was very devoted to a lot of those ideas, but he respected their wishes to not, put his burial rights upon them. So I imagine they'd probably just be buried.
Yeah, I'd say if they're well off, then they might have like a spot inside
His
a crypt.
father would have been a soldier, not a dragoon, but just like an infantryman, and he would have died probably in like a bandit attack.
Okay. Then they might be buried somewhere outside.
Outside, okay. If we pass that place, I just want to go and just pay some respects.
Can you roll a d5?
A D5?
Yeah,
Okay.
I'll just say if you can do that.
Okay.
Okay.
It's a 2.
All right. So, are you going? So you are at the northwest gate. Are you going around the north, or are you going around the south?
What do y'all think? Should we go clockwise or counterclockwise?
Clockwise.
Yeah, let's go clockwise. So we'll go to the north gate first.
Okay. You arrive at the north gate. You don't see anyone. You just see mostly dragoons. There's probably like 7 of them, and there is one with a silver badge.
Okay. Probably like a lieutenant or something. Sergeant, maybe.
Mhm.
Okay. Just give him a nod and just let him know that we're looking for somebody in the different camps, and we're gonna move on.
You don't see anyone you recognize. And then in northeast is the plot where your parents are buried.
Okay. I'm gonna tell everybody to give me some space just for a moment, and I'm gonna walk over there and just find them right next to each other. Just gonna kind of kneel down and go, parents always say that they love their children no matter what. But if you could see me now, I don't know if you would believe that. Just understand this is what I need to do. And at the end of the day, we probably won't ever meet again anyways. Certainly not now. Probably not after. If I've disappointed you, if you're still looking out anywhere, know that I'm sorry. And then I'll just kind of think of if I'm going to say anything else, and I don't. Let's see. Just trying to see what I have. Give me a second. really have anything to offer, so... Actually, no, I do. I'm gonna take the broken holy symbol that I have. It's broken in half when I threw it. I'm gonna put each half on each of their headstones, and I'm just gonna leave.
Okay.
Then I'm gonna get back to the rest of the group. You can see he's troubled, but stoic,
Sure.
and we're gonna keep moving.
Hope you were able to find some peace, Kadok.
I'll find peace when I'm dead.
Then I hope you don't find peace for quite a while.
Yeah, I'm just gonna keep moving.
So you make it to the northeast camp. Quite a few. They're ready. They're about getting ready to send off a cart of refugees, most likely to Bourne.
Okay.
But don't see any you recognize.
Okay.
And then well,
Oh boy.
you get to the southeast gate. And this one, they're kind of hidden. The camp is kind of hidden inside a little woods, giving them shelter from the wind.
Mm-hmm.
Because even out here, the wind is whipping, and it's quite loud.
Okay.
Some of
Are
people
we
would
entering
put,
from the north-ish, I guess?
yeah.
Okay.
And there's quite a few dragoons, and you see 3 platinum order.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna motion everybody to come forward. I'm gonna have Salvatore stay behind for a moment. Don't want anybody to get the wrong idea. All right. Is that another dragoon there?
Yeah, that is a commander. He has a gold brooch.
Okay. I'm gonna look to everybody else before we head in and just go. All right. Let me look at my list real quick, just in case.
And oddly enough, he doesn't have a spear. He have what looks like a spear that's half its normal length, hooked on a ring to his belt.
Interesting.
Oh, that's a good one.
I'm gonna go. All right, let's not start anything here. If it's the half-elf, I want to talk. Honestly, if it's any of them, I want to talk. The human barrel, less so. It might get complicated if it's Caligar. So, and then I'm gonna motion them to follow.
Well,
Yeah. I'll make my presence known, give them the salute. I say, have I your permission to enter the camp? Passing through, I want to ask a couple questions.
Dragoon says, sure, passing through where? From where to where?
Came from Empire lands, but we're no loyalty to any of them. Just passing through. We're heading further south. Heard what has happened here. I wanted to see my home off, see if I could find any people from my past before we headed on. Just making our rounds to the different camps.
Sure. Fine. There's not many left. If you need something, you can go talk to the commander.
Thank you.
They're all looking. They're a little weary. They've been through some, rough.
Yeah. They've been fighting a lot. They're like, World War I soldiers in the trenches like a month in. All right, I'm gonna
it's
go.
1917.
It's 1917.
Say it's almost Battle of the Bulge.
Yeah, I'm gonna go up to the commander. And just say, notice you have a few Platinum Order folk here.
Aye.
Have you Anyone else? I'm looking for a few specifically that I used to know.
The ranking officer's in the tent. I'll call him out. Hey, Paladin, get out here.
Mm-hmm.
And a voice that burns your ears calls from inside the tent and says, "What do you want now, Warren?"
I was afraid of that.
And that's where we'll leave it.
Oh no, I was really hoping it was like Kishtaria or the fucking gnome.
All right, give me some lore here.
Okay.
Speaking
No, that's the Dragonborn.
of, that's the Dragonborn. That is
That's-
the Dragonborn.
That's the bad one.
That's the one.
That's the bad one. Was that what the D5 was for?
No,
No.
the D5 was for which plot you're playing.
Oh, okay.
No. So I told you that I put all 5 of your former companions at specific places on the map.
Mm-hmm.
And I thought, okay, Drakfurt is a city destroyed. Why the fuck would they go there?
Oh. Well,
Here you are.
I mean, here in my head, it made sense that if it was destroyed and there were Platinum Order people here, one of them would have had to be here, holding the line, probably. So, okay, well, we're definitely outnumbered, and these are dragoons, and there's other dudes, and we have a paladin. So, Kadok's gonna try to be nice, but you might end up seeing why I hate him so much.
Is this Caligar?
This is Caligar.
Oh.
This is the holier-than-thou dickbag who, for whatever reason, made it his personal mission to make every hour of my training a nightmare.
Hmm.
Don't know if it was some like
You're
color.
greater than he is.
Yeah, I don't know if it was some like color race-based thing or if he just hated my guts or what. And I'm pretty sure he was one of the first ones to leave me behind. So that's fun. Okay, well,
What color Dragonborn is he?
he's silver.
He's a metallic.
Mm-hmm.
Seems
Yeah.
inconvenient.
It's very inconvenient.
You can sick Duncan and Thorn on him to just annoy the shit out of him if need be.
Yeah, probably. Yeah, where are you guys in all
No.
of this?
No, you know who's sick on him?
Hugh.
Puppet.
Oh.
Yup.
Well, hey guys. Oh, gee, well, this is what a great camp. Wow, that's a shiny spear. Too much? Sorry.
Nope, nope. That was
So
We can get him alone.
you
We could kill him.
you found your old buddy.
Here's the thing: if there was one that I wanted to, if there are two that I really wanted to run into, he was one of them. I just didn't expect it to be this soon. Huh?
Was Ophelia the other one?
Ophelia was the other one. Because, like, in terms of the hate scale, she's on the bottom. Caligar's on the top. Because, like I said in the notes on that, she was the one that kind of tried to defuse a lot of the situations, and a lot of the altercations. So she still left. She still left him behind, and that still hurts. But he wants to know why. She almost always had his back, or at the very least, kept things at a happy medium. So, yeah, that's this is gonna be fun. This is gonna be really fun.
This reminds me a little bit of the way Ren is kind of on the lookout for the crew of the Sunder.
Yeah.
A little bit.
I took a lot of. Well, I had already made Kadok before that, but in terms of the characterization of these people. I definitely took a little bit of inspiration from that.
Really? Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah.
Flattered.
Hey,
Yeah.
hey, Cobra.
Yeah.
Ah, tiger.
Okay. Well, now Kadok has to be nice, because he's not an idiot.
You've got something to think about for a week.
Yeah, great. Something I gotta think about while I'm already super fucking stressed out with my fucking job. Ooh. Okay. I've run this through in my head a bunch. Now I just need to think about the actual situation that we're in.
So, question: why? I'm wondering. We just want like a situation report, right? Like, are we, like, can we help? Can we go in the gates? Is there any point, right?
I mean, sure, we can do that. It's not really my objective here. My objective was to see who was here and handle it however I wanted to. With Caligar being here, that complicates matters.
Yes.
The other ones definitely would be like a, hey, we talk in private first, because I got some questions. But now he's here, and I'm like fairly certain he thinks I'm dead, and probably was counting on it. At least from my perspective. I could be totally wrong, but we'll see.
I feel like it was a big Kadok character session.
Yeah, I'll try not to hog it too much, but it's, we're going back to my hometown.
No, I like it.
Yeah.
I like it. No, I mean that in a good way. I love it.
Yeah.
I like character stuff.
I was thinking about changing, my mind about who would be there, but I'm like, no, that's what I decided.
In the script.
There's the mini I made and sent to Cobra. I sent Cobra minis for all of them.
Oh, let's take a look. Oh, okay. Oh, look at that shield. Jeez.
Yeah.
So, I don't know. I'm for some reason in my head he talks like Zap Brannigan. Kadok.
A little close.
What makes a man turn neutral?
Lust for power, or is he just born with a heart full of neutrality? I was actually working on his voice. I'm like, they're gonna fucking go here. I'm gonna do it.
Mm-hmm.
So, Kadok, it's been a while. That's what.
Yeah.
Let's just do it now. Go.
No. I gotta work.
No, I know. I'm just kidding.
This has to
It's
be
only
like
2 in the morning. Come on.
Just to let you know, I did get in touch with Cake.
Oh,
okay.
And he doesn't know what I'm talking about with there being a problem. He said, it's literally not a big deal. I want to see what happens when Hugh loses limbs. I want to see if I can get away with just being ahead for a little bit. So he's not, according to, he's not mad.
okay, good. I was worried.
Yeah, he seems chill.
Okay.
Maybe it was like in the moment.
He did exclaim, I want to quit this campaign. I'm like, oh, fuck me.
Like after the session?
Just exasperation.
No, during the session when I told him about the negative hit points.
Oh, I'm sure he didn't really mean it. I hope.
Yeah, I'm just worried though,
Yeah.
Yeah.
I didn't want to. I'd hate to.
That is a very specific thing to exclaim.
Yes, and I would have hated to alienate him or to let him down, and I would also hate to deprive you guys of a player like Cake if I, didn't push him away from the campaign.
Yeah.
So okay, if he's cool, then his arm didn't come back.
Cool. Now Cake gets to walk in on this fucking shitstorm.
I know. I really want
In all
to.
fairness,
Yeah. You can kill any one of my characters. It's not like I don't have backups.
Yeah.
Don't worry, there's like 1,000 goblins out there just waiting to hop in.
Oh, I mean, yeah.
Actually, I believe there's 153?
Damn.
Yeah.
Wow.
Something like that.
Yeah. You read stuff on Reddit about nightmare like situations where like the DM just puts like the whole party in like a forced cage except for one person who they like execute slowly and the player can do nothing. It's like you can't do that.
Yeah, no.
All right, so if Cake's good, then I'll say he got his hit points back, but he doesn't have the arm. Then he's fine not having.
Yeah, you can hit a quarterstaff one-handed.
I would just.
He can still kick.
Yeah, maybe double check with him beginning of next. Oh, speaking of next session, I was just looking at the calendar and like I assume we're good on the 17th. I'm gonna guess the 24th we skip, but
Would be good. I don't.
Well, actually, there's the 24th and the 31st. Those are. It's like ugh. You know?
Yeah. I mean, I'm definitely good the 24th. That means nothing to me, but it depends on people that might visit family or whatever. And then the 31st, I don't think I'm doing anything. Like, my friends and I have no plans for New Year's or anything. So
you can play it by ear.
I mean, my availability on Friday for my job, they're supposed to get me out at 7 o'clock on Fridays. And even if that wasn't the case for the 24th, we close at 8 anyways. So
okay,
it would just cut it a little close. I basically get home, shower, and then get on here.
I have a quick question that if you want, you can say it or you can message me. What was Kadok's oath before he broke it? Which oath was
That's a good question. I feel like I had an answer. Let me look at the Paladin oaths.
That's some good lore.
Oath of the Open Sea. Never saw the ocean, but you gotta feel it.
I believe very heavily in the idea of that. Definitely not vengeance. Technically he would be vengeance right now, but I like the thematics of Oathbreaker for his situation.
Yeah.
Let me look at. It's probably going to be devotion, but let me look at ancients real quick.
Ancients is like nature-y stuff.
Yeah.
Which I do like.
That's cool,
my anti-vegan is a
anti-vegan.
He's an Eladrin who only eats meat and only wears leather and silk and uses his weapon as a whip.
Watchers? Hold on, what's Watchers?
Watchers is pretty cool. That's from Tasha.
Oh yeah, hold on, let me read this.
And I'm really glad you guys liked the Saints of Mercaden.
That was great. I loved that.
It was really good because like we played those characters like 2 real world years ago or a year and a half or something.
Yeah.
It's just like really, really cool to kind of revisit this because I've been thinking about Eugene, like here and there because like I don't know how many campaigns you guys, but I've only really played full campaigns with this group. You know what I mean? So I've only really had 4 characters or so that have meant something to me. And so it's pretty cool to see it come around like that.
I'm gonna say Watchers.
Okay.
It's like, I mean, devotion's kind of like the basic one to go for, but I think I kind of like Watchers because like when you look at the group dynamic, we had two clerics. One's an order cleric and one's a peace cleric. So they're basically there to keep people alive and debuff the enemies. We've got Beryl, who's the fighter. He can be kind of like the skirmisher. Castaria is the glass cannon. Caligar was a glory paladin, so he's a lot more of a damage dealer. And then I would be kind of like the off tank, I guess. Or at least, I think glory is a good damage dealer. Yeah, because they get like guiding bolt and shit like that. So it was a very, well synced party in terms of abilities, in terms of actual like teamwork. It was a little hit or miss here and there.
Also keep in mind that he's Oath of Glory.
Yeah. They get like Peerless Athlete. They have Inspiring Smite, which is pretty cool. Oh boy.
Inspiring Smite? I don't think I've ever heard of that one.
Inspiring Smite. So it's their channel. It's one of their 2 channel divinities.
Oh, okay.
So after you deal damage to a creature with your Divine Smite feature, you use the Channel Divinity as a bonus action, and you distribute temporary hit points to creatures of your choice within 30 feet of you, and it can include you. The total number of temporary hit points equals 2d8 plus your level in your Paladin level.
Wow, that's good.
And you can divide that up amongst other people. I imagine Kadok didn't get a lot of those, if he ever did it.
Oh yeah, Glory. Yeah, Glory is the one that I have a Paladin of Glory. Design.
It's the one from
Theros.
Theros.
Yeah. Oh, I do want to play him. He's probably reminded of Caligar a little.
Yeah, I was originally gonna make Octavian do Glory, but that was back when it was an Unearthed Arcana, and they changed it to what it is now, and honestly, I think Oath of Crown was more thematic for him anyways, when we got there.
For whom?
For Octavian.
I think he was a samurai.
He is a samurai, but I had 2 paladin levels by the time we finished that.
Oh, right.
I was gonna take, when I got my next level, I was gonna take my 3rd in paladin and get my oath, and then I was gonna go back to samurai.